Hello. What's going on, guys? How you doing? Hello. Goblin, how you doing? Jasa, Kim, what's going on? Chancellor, Ian, hello. Renan, what's going on, guys? What's going on? I was like, cause you can, after a stream, you can like straight up mute certain parts. And I was like, you know what? Nothing ever happened. I'll just mute the very beginning of it and then kind of go from there. What's up, Xanda? Kasane, how you doing? Back to the library. Did you beat Expedition? I did not beat Expedition 33, but Expedition 33 is not a game I can really play on like mainstream days. Expedition 33 is gonna be a, if it's not Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'll throw it on, we'll vibe, and I'll get through it. But because of how not great it is for stream, I have been slow to getting back to it. I'm gonna be so for real with you. The game is amazing. The game is wonderful. The game is so much fun. But yeah, no, there's that. Canto 8 in 3 days. Canto 8 in 3 days. It's happening. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Why not? It's just slow. No one cares. You know, people, the true homies will sit there and kind of vibe, but they're just like, you know, you're just watching somebody else play and then you just kind of call it a day, and you know, it's just kind of one of those. Whoa, it's Sir Nuttington. Whoa, easy, chill, man. Whoa, I'm gonna just, woo. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Wow, is that Caveman? Wow, that's so crazy. He's insane. He's such a great and interesting dude. Woo. What's up, bro? Dude, your bot was killing me. God damn. Woo, exactly, bro. God damn. Hey, Mudkip, how you doing? I'm getting double ups. Music. Right now. Oh, you're getting double up. I'm getting double up. So Anthony, I'm curious on what your assumption of what will happen in Canto 8. Honolulu goes crazy. Foul saves the day. The end. GG, go next. Miles said hi. Yeah, you tell him I said hi. And he goes, whoa, wait, the Super Anthony that I sat there and roasted for about 20 minutes? Yeah, that guy, he's such a good guy. But thank you for the raid, Will. For those of you already in here, if you guys are not following Sir Duddington, good dude, chill dude, go check him out. Follow him on twitch.tv. And also now is dual streaming on YouTube. I agree, Library of Ruina is my #2 video game story. I think Expedition 33 is my #3, but I get streaming games very different from just playing them. It's like, what's going on, Simple? How you doing, bro? How you doing? Surprisingly, 50% of his predictions for Canto 8 involve fouls. Expected more, not gonna lie. Onk is washed. Is crazy, Renan. Is crazy. How's the pizza addiction? I'm feeling better. I probably won't do that again. Ever. So that was something. But yeah, no, we're doing alright. But Arrow's Revenge, it's not that like the streaming versus the actual like just playing it. I prefer streaming it, but from like a streamer perspective, when like your audience is kind of like involved, and you know, if you have enough, I had a decent amount of those streams where I was doing Expedition 33, and after enough of it, people just stop coming back as a whole, and I'm just like, that doesn't feel good, you know. It was fun for people who were there, though. It was a great time. It was super chill. It was a very intimate group, but enough of those streams, it's just not super great for retention, so to speak. Because too many people are PM fans. This is true. This is very true. But even people who are not PM fans, not everyone wants to just sit there and watch somebody else play an RPG for a long time. Some people do, and I'm very thankful for the ones who do. But I would say most don't. Most don't. X, how you doing? What's up? How you doing? Yeah, apparently Reflex was watching our games and going from there, because I was making a clip of Miles fucking at Will's outro. Fancy people not wanting to, you know, that plays into it. People not wanting to spoil the game. Not gonna lie, that's how I was with the game. Yeah, no, that definitely played a part in it, 110%. And I think there are just a bunch of different layers, but that was definitely part of it. There's also the fact that YouTube just does not tell me you're live. You know, YouTube doesn't do that very well, no. But make sure you hit that bell, you know, that notification bell, so you know when I do anything. So yeah, you guys in YouTube chat, you turn that bell on. It's hard for story games, especially new ones. Yeah, it is, Xander, it is. We don't talk about that game. Bro, they were like begging to get us out, but like you and I were doing so well, but they were throwing harder than we could carry. And it was not good. It was not good. Like I think you were like giga carrying and I was doing pretty decent, and that just wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough. If I'm being honest, I'd start trauma dumping, so I'll say I'm fine. Just spicy enough. Just spicy enough. Fuck, now I'm like diet interested. I'm diet interested. Can I get like a teaser trailer, you know? God, I don't know why I'm like this. Sometimes reset the channel might fix it. Also, yeah, sometimes resubbing to the channel might also fix it. But make sure you guys are liked and subscribed. And those of you on Twitch, turn the notifications on. The 2 of you and the 3 dead weights, it was rough. It was a hard game. It was a hard game for sure. Self-advert mid-sentence. You gotta do it. You gotta just stay top of mind, baby. Stay top of mind, baby. I said I wouldn't drink a lot of these, by the way. These are dangerous. There's something, I forget what it is, but there's something in these that make me like kind of itchy. But outside of that, the ingredients are not bad. Playing a Roblox version of Lobotomy Corp. Ah. But yeah, how's everyone's day going? How's everybody feeling? I'm gonna keep it a stack. So what I was saying, kind of dietly simple earlier. C4, what is that? Explosive liquid? Yeah, kind of. It's an energy drink that it's got 200 milligrams of caffeine, so par for the course for an energy drink. But it's got something else in it that like sometimes I can just feel my hair growing. It's insane. I just don't know what I feel like a whole crackhead sometimes when I drink specifically C4. I don't know. Cocaine, it's probably the next best thing. It's probably the next best thing. That's what it do. Spikes the heart rate. It's not even the heart rate. There's something else in it where it just kind of makes me like kind of itchy and like, I don't know. I need to run another Yone game and get my revenge for sure. Yeah, get that Yone game in so you can let them know. I can't believe someone sniped that. The minute I picked Yasuo, he goes bet, and then I owned him and then he got mad. POV, average Faust fan. Shut the fuck. C4 explosive stuff, military use blow up stuff. I guess energy companies use the blow. Yeah, they do blow up digestive tracts. Yeah, they definitely do. People are doing work as nuggets, or people are doing work as poison. They're doing something. They're doing something. Man, that is questionable. And not everyone gets the same reaction I got, but like they be getting a reaction. Hey, it's Uncle Thony, my guy, Necromancer. Freaking Uncle is crazy. I just. It's the Great Asthony. I feel like I'm the Ashen one. I'm so old that I just turned to dust. So guys, I don't think I have anything really eventful. Oh my gosh, my skin is just, I got that C4 skin right now, bro. Freaking, I have nothing of note except I had like such a rough day yesterday, guys. I had such a rough day yesterday. Like an emotional rough day yesterday. And I did what any sane person does whenever they're like super down bad. What happened? It was just like, you know, thinking about like life and stuff like that. And it was just making me sad and everything. And then I'm like, well, what does one do whenever they're super sad and down bad? I'll tell you what they do. I order a large pizza, 2 toppings, couple dipping cups, and I fucking pounded that thing, dude. I pounded the entire pizza. Pounded it. And I felt like I wanted to jump in traffic after that because I was so full. I was so sick. I felt so ill. Like the garlic butter hit so different. But then when it all settled, it was all bad. It was just all bad. And it was one of those things I just couldn't recover from, you know. I was trying to drink water. I was trying to walk it off a little bit and just could not get it done. It was bad. It was really bad. Not even a small topping left. Not a single one. Not a single one. Welcome back, Tundra. Welcome back. I just returned. Entered. Yes, you did. A large pizza alone. Dear God, Chad, I think Unc might be addicted to pizza. I might be. I don't know. Roblox. Oh, that's nice, Ryoshu. It was not pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza is absolutely foul. But the worst part is that I had pizza the day before, and then I had pizza again the next day. And you know, I'm not really above it. I would have had pizza again today, but never got on it. Toma, how's it going? This is about you eating an entire pizza. Yeah. No, that's you nailed it. You nailed it. Pizza is worth being addicted to, not gonna lie. Pizza is just such a good thing. Bro, you call that a rough day? No, I had a rough day. I had a very rough emotional day, and then that was my response to it, which made it worse. It felt good in the moment, but I was self-sabotaging hard, dude. So your pizza addiction is the equivalent of my burger addiction. Tomato, unless you don't order tomato, then tomato, you know. No, it's not. Sabani, how you doing? What's going on? Had a really rough day last Thursday. No kidding, Parable. What's going on? Well, hopefully you're feeling better today. How about that? I hope you're feeling better today. You have the burger addiction too. Sometimes there's just certain situations where you just cannot like beat a really good quality burger and fries, you know? Man, I'd smoke cigs if I were you. Can't do it. Cannot do it. I try to maintain, to a degree, a healthy enough lifestyle. To a degree. I'm by no means my fitness influencer, but I just would not be able to do that. So I'll just, instead of smoking a pack of cigarettes, I'll just order a large pizza and fucking throw it down, you know? I'd say I am. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Are you reacting to stuff? You bet your bottom dollar I am. But I also wanted to say what's going on to everybody here first and kind of see what's going on. And I got some videos lined up. There's some things that I want to watch. There was some things I was genuinely kind of interested in too. So I put them in my watch later, and we're about to watch that later. So very much so interested in it. And then we can just talk about it, you know? Do you know that tobacco kills less people than fabricated foods? I think there's just more food than tobacco in the world, so objectively that would make sense. But I don't know if this, you know, but like there's also really good food that you can have. I don't know if there's really good tobacco you can have that won't kill you or make you addicted. So yeah, no. Robotomy. Yes, robotomy. That's just big tobacco propaganda. That's right. Did you know that 100% of people that drink water end up dying eventually? Fake news. Fake news. Where'd you find that one? Reddit? I'm an advertiser. Having a black lung doesn't sound good to me. Does not. Don't do drugs or smoke, kids. And if you do, you know, don't make anybody else do it. What's your favorite Abno, Unc? You ready? I don't think you're ready for my answer. Hold on, let me really think about this. My favorite abnormality is going to be the 3 shrimp that give you soda. Favorite abnormality, it goes kind of hard. It just kind of is what it is. I won't accept another answer. On to the next question. Gotta invent immortality. Yeah. You know that 100% people who breathe the compound known as O2 have been found dead at some point in their life. Fair pick, valid. Hell yeah. All right, cool. All right. So, okay, Xander. Well, the menu, you get the abnormalities. It's going to say the time ducks is the abno bride Faust. Nah. See, I'm just saying, guys, listen, I had a feeling somebody would like, Welcher's my goat. I had a feeling I'd probably get like a little bit of kickback on that, but I feel like not everyone hated that answer. Great. All right. So, God, it's already been 17 minutes? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Soda Hong Lu. Abnormality is the silent orchestra. Nice. I like Alrune. Not sure if I said that right, Tundra, but all right. Hell yeah. I'm doing the PR answer. We all know he could choose the worst abno. I just love the one that's got the angel wings that bricks your run. Yeah, I could have said that. How long you planning to stream today? About 4 hours is what I usually go for. It's about 8 o'clock right now in my time zone, and I'll be going until about midnight. So yeah, I do on average about 4 hours. My favorite is the Snow Queen. Nice. I love Little Red Riding Hood Mercenary. There's also so many abnos that I just don't know about. But the ones that I do, they're cool. White Knight isn't that bad mechanically. I've seen worse. Meat Lantern, and like the design is absolutely metal too. Really? Jesus Christ. Favorite abno, I'd say it's the GOAT, Skullman. If it didn't exist, the Loud Court would be in shambles. I have no clue what this abno about. Okay, same. It's pretty interesting. The King and Binds, my beloved. King and Binds is pretty cool. He's pretty neat. Floating skull from the first Labat Court day. Oh, the floating skull, dude! It's such a chill thing. It's just a lover boy, you know. Despite working in silent orchestra, every work I do like a coin flip. My favorite is Der Feisschwitz. Okay, yeah. I hate when I can't pronounce the names, dude. That gets me good. I'm like, Mother Function, Mother Teresa, Mother Father. All right, guys. So this is what's finna happen here. We are going to, I wonder if this will matter if I do it this way. It doesn't matter if I do it that way. We're gonna watch some videos that I have saved, and we get to watch them together, and we get to talk about them together. And with the power of our bonds, it's just like a bunch of the homies just kind of watching YouTube videos together, you know. And there's a couple videos, like I haven't seen any of these videos, and all right, Unc, let's see it. Oh yeah, we about to. Oh my God, finally some content. 5-minute penalty, please. I mean, it's still just yapping though, so I don't know if it's like really, I don't know. What kind of videos? So I kept it in like the gaming realm. So let me see here. I still need to watch this Sermon video, and I know his full name is not Sermon, but like I just wanted to give him a nickname. But there's, so I have never seen this Limbus Company Arknights teaser. I've just never seen it, and I had remembered someone had told me about it, and when they told me about it, I was like, when did they even announce that? And then I saw it pop up on my timeline, like for some odd reason. It's a 5-month-old video. I'm just like, let me look at this for a second. It's only 20 seconds long, so like I don't know. I've never even seen Arknights. And then there's another video here that's talking about the biggest new gacha games coming in 2025, and also the only gacha games worth playing right now in 2025. I want to see both of these videos. They didn't seem too long, but I'm kind of curious on what's going on with that. And then also there's a Bungie lawsuit, which I found very interesting. And bro, tell me why. Tell me why. I got an email that said, you are eligible to sue Apple. And I thought to myself, how much can I make? And then I kept reading. And when I kept reading, it said, you are eligible to make $20. And I go, that's not worth my job. That's not worth my job. I can't sue my job, go to work, and then lose my job over $20. Just not worth it. So yeah, I thought that was pretty, like a funny little thing there. But at the same time, I'm like, there's some idiot out there who's like, yeah, I'm gonna sue Apple, and then Apple will find out, and then they get fired, and it's not worth it. $20. Yeah. Anyway, $20 is $20. That's wild. Oh God, sue Apple for making the same damn phone every year. It's not the same phone every year. Am I an Apple shill? Only low key, but I do like my company, so we'll see what happens. All right, it's coming later this year. Is this real? This is so real. Ass is not suing Apple for $20. It's not worth it. It's not worth the paperwork. I don't know why Simple went, tell me why. Albeit that whole email feels like a scam. No, I did hear about the lawsuit though. I knew it was a very valid lawsuit. It was something to do with Siri. It was a real thing, but it was a dumb thing that like somebody was just like, actually Siri should have done it, and it was one of those. Not worth $20. Cause you said it twice. I have never said those string of words together ever in my entire life. Was hoping you take over the lyrics. Bait used to be believable. Simple. Bait used to be believable. Okay. Anyway, Applebee ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Okay. Apple iPhone Yuri edition. People would buy that. People would definitely buy that. I lost the whole glass. It'd be like that sometimes. I'm not taking the free money. I'm just not doing it. Unc hates being rich for it's $20, bro. I'm not trying to be unemployed for $20. All right, we're losing the plot here. We're losing the plot. So anyway, we're gonna watch these videos in order. $20, not the singing. All right, let me see here. One thing that I am very happy that I invested in, that I wasn't sure I was going to be happy that I invested in, YouTube Premium. This is not an ad. They don't hire me. Do I stream there? Yes. Are they just a tool? Probably. But the lack of ads, it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I don't have to worry about any pre-rolls, mid-rolls. It's just, I don't know, man. It's something that I save up for, I'm like, you know what I go to work, put in an extra hour. I go, this is for YouTube Premium. It's good. It's real good. I'm not gonna lie to you. You can't go back once you get premium. I've already thought about that. I can't go back. I just can't. I'm too addicted to it. Oh my gosh, the karaoke reflex, I used to go hard. $20 is a lot of chicken dip from the goose, my guy. It's like one chicken dip, I think. It's like one chicken dip. It's good chicken dip. It's like one chicken dip. The fact that the director PM played this for 3 times in the same stream, they played it 3 times. I played Arknights, fun ass game. Premium, so worth it. So worth it. You cannot do freemium. Yeah, that's not wrong. That's not wrong. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. I am just now seeing there was an Arknights Limbus Company thing, and it happened like what, 5 months ago or something like that. I've never seen it before. Funnily enough, I've never actually played Arknights, but I have seen the character models, and they do seem pretty cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and watch this trailer here, and we'll see what they were cooking in these 20 seconds here. And when does this drop? You know what? We're gonna find out. We're probably gonna find out. Let's just find out. Let's just find out. Let's just find out. Let's just find out. Okay. Has Limbus Company ever done a crossover before? And that was it. There's like there's trailers, and then there are breadcrumbs. This was the breadcrumb. This was not actually a trailer. I was actually hoping to get something, but I really got nothing on that one. I don't know. I guess we'll see later on this year, maybe. I don't know. What a teaser. What a teaser. It's basically a teaser. That was barely a teaser. That was barely a teaser. But I did see 2025. So like, I guess sometime this year, maybe, I don't know, but, they've never done a crossover like 20 times when you got it. Hum hum pang pangs. That was a logo. It was a logo. It was a logo, and it was this, and it's like if I opened up a how to draw anime book, it would give me this default picture right here. So that was something. That was something. I want to like Arknights, but the grind makes me flush the game every time I get back into it. You know, I have heard it's a very like dialogue heavy game. Faust is getting an ego in the event though. He announced it. Oh, say less while it's out. Octoberish maybe. Okay. Also we get in Faust and Ego collab. Yeah, Wallet is ready to go, Kim. Wallet's ready to go. The thing that will happen next year. It's gonna be this year, right? It said 2025. It better be this year. They better not freaking GTA 6 us, chat. Let me see here. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool. I guess let me just remove that from the playlist, and then we'll go from there. All right, well, so there's this, I guess.
2025 has...
Who the hell is this dude? Okay. All right. Let me see here. All right. Wait, the trailer is out? Fuck yeah. It's not a trailer. It was the thing from months ago that I just now saw. So there was that. Let me see here. Yeah, I assumed it was in the fall. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure when it gets closer, we'll know more about it, but I'll probably need to do a quick like rundown of what Arknights even is. I might have to do like a real quick video. You know what I have on my list though, chat? You know what I have on my list is the entire, hold on, right here. The entire, you can't really see it, but it's this video right here. The entire story of Lobotomy Corporation. It is a 52-minute video. I put it in my watch later because that game pisses me off so much sometimes that I'm just like, you know what? Let me just watch the video. That might just end up being the move, guys. I'm gonna be so for real. Oh, you checked out how Arknights and Limbus Company have a crossover planned? Yeah, it's gonna happen later on this year. I just don't know when. The Union won. It didn't win. Now everyone's unemployed. Are you happy, Renan? Are you happy, Renan? Okay. Biggest Gungeon games coming in 25. Okay, guys. Okay, here we go. How do I want to say this? Also, guys, if we have the time, we might just do it this stream for real. I'm not like dying to jump into library, but we could do the Kanto 7 tier list on stream, and then we can just post that too after we're done watching these videos. That could be fun, and then we can put a bow on it by getting through some of the chapters moving forward here too. Does that mean that there are, I don't know, Reflex, I don't know. I watched all the cutscenes of the Block Corp. Hard to play game on Steam Deck. Oh, is it actually? Honestly, I get it, manager. I also watched a lore summary of Lobotomy Corp. That game is pure hell. It's just gonna take me so long and so many repeats, and I'm like, do I care enough to repeat that game that many times? I just don't know. I just don't know. I'm game. Tier list sounds fun. Okay, hell yeah. Monday variety days away to bait PM fans. That's right. We're just baiting. It's so funny. Have a video I like for Lebot lore summary if you want it per chance. I almost put a section in the Discord to like call it like, I don't know, I'll figure out a good name for it, but it was like make streamer watch on stream or something like that, and I just like watch you guys' recommendations. And if we make it through the whole video, cool. If not, you know, no hard feelings. You're the boss, and feel free to do whatever. Thanks, Goblin. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. But I do want to still keep it in, like, I'm doing variety. We're doing mixed things in with the variety, but I do want to still keep it in, like, gotcha PM stuff, you know, because I love playing those games. You know, I love hanging out with those games and the community and stuff like that. So, you know. Okay. Anyway, without further ado, I saw a video that talks about the biggest new gacha games coming out in 2025, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. I've played Zenless Zone Zero mid. I've played freaking Genshin Impact years ago, a little less than mid because I can't do it anymore. Oh god, I will not put that game back on my hard drive. Yeah, I can't think of a reason I put that game back on my hard drive. But also, I have played freaking Honkai Star Rail. I pick at it every so often. It's kind of fallen off for me. I still come back to it every so often. I love the game. Its pacing is just stressing me out. Now playing Limbus Company. Love it to freaking death. New Kanto's coming out. I'm stoked about it. But I'm looking for the next thing. There's like this like freaking GTA Spider-Man freaking thing. I forget what it was called, but it looks kind of dope. But I'm watching this video. We're gonna watch this video to see what is about to happen this year. I'm not playing Nikke. Someone just said no shot. But we're gonna see what's happening this year. Let's just get a good vibe. I'm not sure who this dude is, but I'm sure he's a good dude. So you should definitely go to Mello's channel and go check him out. If you guys are already checking him out, then you know, just keep checking him out, I guess. I don't know. But we're gonna go check his video out. We're gonna see what he's got to say about the games coming up this year, and we will go from there. So let's get to it.
It's been a pretty amazing year so far for RPGs as well as for gacha games. We already got Monster Hunter Wilds and Claire.
He has such a calming voice. I have to turn this video up real quick, but also I can go to sleep to his voice. I don't know. It was just so, it's so soft. It's so calm. He's got some lo-fi in the background. I don't know why, but when I think gacha game video, I think like in your face, pow. Oh my God, this is crazy. Wasn't ready for that. But he could sing me to sleep probably, or read me a bedtime story, and I would be in love with it. You know, he's just got a really good voice for that.
Obscure Expedition 43, which is probably going to win Game of the Year, but we also got
hard agree. Sorry guys, hard agree. Expedition 33 Game of the Year. I find it very hard, unless some crazy banger happens this year, that Expedition 33 doesn't get the Game of the Year.
With gacha game updates. In this video I want to quickly go over all of the upcoming gacha games coming out in 2025 and early 2026. With that being said, let's start right with the gacha games coming out this year. So here I will focus only on the ones that are really AAA quality and have a dedicated PC client and are not just catering towards.
This is like if Genshin Impact had like ray tracing.
Mobile players.
But like mixed with like a little bit of Phantasy Star universe, kinda, maybe. I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Azure Promilia, which is from the creators of Azure Lane. I'm sure most of you have already heard about.
No, this is Genshin. This is Genshin for sure, for sure.
So far, there's no official release date for this game. However, we expect a closed beta test pretty soon. The last gameplay trailer came out 2 weeks ago, and yeah, the game looks really polished.
Okay, it doesn't look too bad.
big competitor to Azure Promilia will definitely...
That's why it looks like Genshin, because it's a effing Honkai game. You know, I was like, man, am I being too hard on these games? Because I'm like, wow, just because Genshin came first doesn't mean that every game is Genshin. No, it's literally a Honkai game. Okay, you know what? I stand by that. You know what? That's fine. It still looks pretty decent, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, that was on me.
Be the No Heroes game, Honkai Nexus Anima, which just got announced 2 days ago, and in terms of characters, it's a
or was that a different game
of all of
no
the
this
Heroes
is
games.
This is the Pokemon game.
From Honkai Impact 3rd, you have characters of Honkai Star Rail. Will also be characters in it from Zenless Zone Zero.
Looks decent, has good visuals, terrible story, must be a Honkai game. Oh my god, I hate how true that is. I hate how true that is. And I felt like with Honkai Star Rail that they were genuinely turning over a new leaf, because I felt like that story, at least in the beginning for like the first like year maybe, they were cooking so hard. And then my cooking turned into copium so hard after I want to say like maybe towards the end, like after Penacony maybe. Then I'm just kind of like, all right, like what's happening exactly? And even a little bit during Penacony in my opinion, but like after Penacony, I was like, bro, this is getting tougher to play and I don't know why. But that was just me though. I don't know. So that's it's a Honkai game.
Zero or Genshin Impact, we don't know so far. So far we have only seen the teaser where Blade from Honkai Star Rail and Kiana from Honkai Impact 3rd are facing each other. Next on the list we have Arknights Enfield, which already had multiple beta tests in China and also
Arknights?
Global one most recently, and another closed beta test is coming up for iOS.
Wait, Arknights is a game coming out?
Mobile devices. So I would say the game will probably come out towards the end of the year.
Who is this awesome giant panda with freaking glasses on? I don't know who he is, but I need that character and my wallet will be open for that panda. That is insane. Wow. You know, some people pull for waifus. I pull for the really cool looking pandas. That is awesome. Big fan. I don't even know who that is. He could be the end boss for all I care. That panda is dope.
Some rumors say it will be out in August. I don't want to speculate on that, but I think it will come out this year. So Arknights, obviously the spiritual successor of the original Arknights game on mobile,
That's
which
kinda
was
cool.
a tower defense game, just recently released its PC client. Now,
Who
Arknights
says
Enfield
Panda isn't a waifu?
mixes traditional
Fair,
open world
fair.
RPG elements with a base building mechanic, so it kind of tries to bridge the audience gap between the tower defense players and the traditional open world RPG players, and of course it caters a lot to PC players. So this one definitely interesting for me as well.
I just keep seeing like the formats of these videos, or not videos, but the formats of the games, and I feel like everyone's just copying everyone, and we're like a little bit afraid to reinvent the wheel a little bit, and it makes me sad. Thoughts? I don't know. Also, before we even left the Luofu, the Luofu did take a while. I'm not gonna lie to you, Reflex. Basement mechanics, I don't know about that. Enfield, that is the name. That's the name literally. I think that's the first time I ever said the word waifu without reading something out of like the last 5 years. You know, I don't know. In the gacha community, you can't really avoid the word waifu, I guess, at some point, but I get it. I get it.
Well, the character animations look really crazy good. I already covered the game on my channel, showcased all of the characters, so maybe I leave a link in the description.
Open world gacha games always has that emptiness to it. It really does, and I don't know why. I don't know why.
Which was formerly called Project Mugen, which is by many titled the
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Project Mugen is what it was called originally. And this was that freaking like GTA mixed with Spider-Man, mixed with something else. And I thought that the idea of this game sounded so amazing. And it was like an open world MMO. I'm pretty sure if I'm remembering this correctly, but like I'm waiting for this game to drop because it sounds in theory like an amazing game. I can't wait. Cannot wait.
Together with another game, which is Neverness to Everness. So another, not much has been shown so far. So far we only saw trailers and a couple of gameplay snippets in the trailers, but there has not been an official like online closed beta test. Apparently there has been an offline event beta, but there's not much to be found. Maybe there was some NDA to it. Another one, like I already mentioned, also titled the anime GTA, is Neverness to Everness, which is from the creators of Tower of Fantasy, which puts them already at a pretty tough judgment.
Dude, Tower of Fantasy made me so sad. Tower of Fantasy had such promise, in my opinion, in the very beginning of it. And then as Tower of Fantasy kind of kept going, it like lost its way, or it just didn't know what it wanted to do. And didn't Tower of Fantasy turn it into like a waifu simulator thing where they just started just dropping a bunch of like bikini units because they wanted to make some money for the Coomers? And it just, I don't even know. I just had seen that, like I had it on my Steam, pretty sure it was my Steam. And then I saw it was like beach something dating sim. And I'm like, what the hell is this game? And I go, no shot, that's Tower of Fantasy? Bro, what happened? And I'm like, bro, player base must be down and they're probably doing their best to like get some people back into that game. But yeah, Tower of Fantasy tanked so hard and I wanted that game to be so good, so bad. Made me sad. Very, very sad. There's a game from China that's interesting, Prometheus. I've never heard of that. This dude needs to turn up his gain. His voice is low. His voice is very, very low. His voice is very, very low. But it is a soothing voice, though. It took me a minute, but I think you really might like reverse 1999. Okay. Hello, Unc. I'll use your stream as ambient noise while studying. I hope you do. You're well. Thank you. Appreciate you for being here and allowing me to be your ambient noise. Brown Dust 2, does he know? What is that? The hell? The more I listen to this guy, the more I like to think he sold his soul to the gacha games. Now he can no longer display emotion. Oh man, one of those banners are too hard to just not give your soul to, man. I get it.
After Tower of Fantasy, Tower of Fantasy has been falling.
You're knitting right now. Keep yapping. I got you. Also, whenever you finish the knit, let everyone know. Drop it in the Discord. I want to see a good knit.
Like pretty hard, especially globally. People didn't like it at all after a short period of testing it out.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they definitely need to do better.
They fell off hard, dude.
One gripe that I personally had with Tower of Fantasy, why I didn't even cover it on the channel, was there was no weight to the characters, so the combat system was feeling very floaty, and yeah, if you hit an enemy, it felt like hitting a paperback with a straw. So to me, I didn't like that too much. However, I played the Chinese beta test of Neverness to Everness, and here this was not the case anymore. So here the characters, the attacks had some weight to it, so I definitely liked that.
Hatsune Miku?
Yeah, the mystery
I can see
it. The game were really, really good. So it has, in terms of story, you're kind of like an investigator, and you investigate.
It's Hatsune. You know what? With a tail. So it's Cat Miku.
Case to case, and it has an overarching story how these paranormal activities, came to be. So this was really interesting. Next on the list we got Chaos Zero Nightmare, which is a game that not many people covered so far or have on their radar, but it's the successor of Epic 7. Epic 7 probably most
Epic
really
7
good animations, though it's a game that's mainly catered towards mobile. At least when I last checked, it didn't have a PC client. And yeah, really good animations. Really
I
good
enjoyed
story.
Epic 7 for what it was. That was a good time. That was a good time.
Or Wuthering Waves and so on. Because the game is Epic 7 is so heavily focused on PvP, like one-on-one real-time arena, you're really heavily pressured to pull for the new meta units. And yeah, Chaos Zero Nightmare has the same optics to it, even better animations coming from same
developer. Yeah, these are some super solid animations.
It will be connected to Epic 7, but I don't know for sure.
Do not try Brown Dust 2, not necessarily because it's bad, but because it will probably get you demonetized. What? Anthony, from what I've heard, Brown Dust 2 has fan service that will make Nikkei blush. Keck W. What? What? Bro. Are y'all trying to get me banned on this effing platform, bro? Why? And it sounds, brown dust sounds like contraband. Like what are you guys doing exactly? Like what are you guys doing? Like why would you recommend to me Brown Dust 2 is pure gooner? You guys are trying to actually demonetize me. That's what's happening here. Okay, I don't know where these recommendations even came from, but like this is Brown Dust 2 is near hentai level is crazy. Actually crazy. What's up, Tippers? How you doing? Why is it called Brown Dust? Do I want to know? Do I want to know? Did someone just not wipe their no? All right, I'm sorry. That was inappropriate. Is it more inappropriate than talking about brown dust? I don't know. Whatever. English translation. Gotcha. We do make things a certain kind of way. Okay. Good old Dusty Brown. Please no. Oh my god. All right. That's I don't know. It sounds like a drug game. It does. It gives me real like Schedule 1, vibes.
Now, and then we got Unending Dawn, a game that has been announced for.
This game looks overly crispy. What is this game? This looks awesome.
Yeah, a long time already.
Just like it's on vibes alone, this looks crazy. Like
Gacha, how does that even work? We will all see, I guess. I mean, we got Werewolves Meat already, which has a couple of close beta tests, which is also kind of Souls-like. But Unending Dawn has, of course, anime graphics to it.
Anime graphics with like Dark Souls mechanics.
This one out so far.
I mean, it is not exactly like Code Vein. Unending Dawn? What? Am I about to have to watch that after this? Bro, that game looks so good. Why is no one talking about Unending Dawn? Like literally amazing graphics, Dark Souls kind of gameplay. I don't know. This might end up being a sleeper pick if no one's talking about this. That is insane. I gotta try it. I gotta try it.
But we got a lot of developer gameplay footage that you can find on YouTube. Next we have Honor of Kings World. The original Honor of Kings game is one of the biggest games and was in fact for a very long time the biggest mobile game in mainland China. The game seems to heavily focus on co-op gameplay.
This is a mobile game?
We did not see so much on the Hoyoverse games or Wuthering Waves, which are great games, but of course the co-op, like the incentive to play co-op, is not really there. So since Honor of Kings, the original game, is basically a pure multiplayer online game, I really hope they go towards this direction, because I think what the gacha space needs is definitely more co-op. Next we have Do It Night Abyss.
That last game looked dope.
Multiple beta tests, which I covered on the channel by many.
See, it's literally like this like style of like game that I'm thinking to myself, like, why does every single gacha game have to be like, all right, cool, we gotta do a boss grind, we're gonna throw you into this dungeon right here, and then you're gonna fight the warden of the inferno, and then you're gonna farm that until you drop the piece, and then it's just like you're just in this circular dome, and they'll do some AoEs, but ultimately if you have the best weapon you can just burn it down in like 5 minutes. It just feels so uninspired, and like no one's really like, I don't know, not necessarily even reinventing the wheel, but like even adding to it. It just feels like the same stuff, but every single game. And I don't know why that has become the standard. I feel like maybe it was like a placeholder, like, all right, cool, we'll drop a boss in here, you can go like farm that or whatever, and then call. But then they just like never came back to it, and then they never expanded on the idea. And that's just been every single gacha game for the last like freaking 5-10 years. I don't know, maybe like 5. I don't know. Either way, I just don't understand it, and I really wish they would do more with it personally. I think the games would do better personally. I don't know. What do you guys think? Not to mention all this red can be a killer for the eyes. I mean, I don't know. It can be alright, I guess. I mean, I like red. I don't know. Remnants of WoW can be found everywhere. True. Only have 3K subs. Must be a really small startup studio. It might be. This could be like the next Expedition 33, maybe. Huh? Why create new content when you can recycle and milk customers' wallets? You're not wrong. It makes me sad. There's 1 to 2 reasons of why bosses are the way they are. Yeah. Welcome to the formulated game design, far too common these days. It's so common, it's depressing. And I'm at the point now where every time I now see it again, I'm like, you guys didn't even try. And it gives me cash grab energy. That's what it gives me. The boss and the main focus individuals they put in are better than basic enemies. 2, bloat. I feel like it's somewhere in between the two, but leaning more towards bloat, David. That's my hot take. It's probably not even that hot of a take, honestly. Yeah, it's quite saturated. It could go a bit toned down, not too much at all. I've been enjoying Cookie Run Kingdom and Limbus a lot. It doesn't feel and look like the same as most gacha games out there in the market right now. That is true. That is true. Limbus is kind of on its own little journey there, which is super nice. Probably why I like it a lot too, honestly. Another team was former Ubisoft devs. They had some backing. Well, you said former Ubisoft devs. Like, were they just not in Ubisoft anymore? Because I'm like, what backing do they have if the company's not behind them? Biggest new gacha games coming 2025, all Genshin inspired. Honestly, though, I should just make that the title and thumbnail of this. Oh my gosh. The aesthetic may not surprise you. I'm getting more gacha games. There's like 2 gacha games that would be good. Reverse 99, the first one. Cookie Run Kingdom is the second. David, you got the Cookie Run Kingdom brain rot. Limbus being the only gacha game not with an anime girl icon, which is nice. Manager. I have logged 16 plus hours per week for 3 weeks plus on Cookie. Jesus Christ, Halo. Jesus Christ. They cute, sure, but oversaturated. Facts. Whoever published the game and Xbox gave them a bag to be on Xbox. They did. Xbox did give them a bag to be on Xbox, but I don't know when that happened though. Like when that deal went through. Don't play that game. I only play Limbus Company. Insane, guys. I don't know. I just have my gripes because they just keep not reinventing the wheel, and they won't even take like, I don't even know, like just sprinkle in some occasional bosses. Like just, you can keep these, but like every so often just do like a boss fight like this and just, you know, make it different and then see what people say. Like, oh man, that one boss is so awesome. I wish they would do more like that. Like just like see, but they won't even do it. I don't know. I hate it.
Anime Warframe, and I think it's quite a fair comparison since you have the same co-op modes available: extraction, evacuation, different objectives where you can grind materials. You can also do with AI teammates, and you have an overarching story. I think what makes this game unique is the way you can build your characters, that you have mid-air combat with a lot of characters. Yeah, the gear system, the demon wedge system, and you also don't have a character swap mechanic in the classical sense, like what
it doesn't even look fun.
Impact, but
it doesn't even look fun. This looks like such a budget-ass cash grab.
Assign 2 NPC characters to AI teammates, which you also gear, and basically they are constantly on field. Now, last gacha game that I have on my list that I'm gonna check out is The Hidden Ones. The game was originally called Hitori no Shita, The Outcast, based on the anime, and they renamed it to The Hidden Ones. Maybe there was some problems with naming or copyright. I don't know what the reason they renamed it. I think they should have let the name like Hitori no Shita. However, the game of course still follows very closely the story of the anime.
I want to see some gameplay.
Yeah, it's very
Is that what in the Orochimaru am I looking at right now?
Content. So you have different arena modes, and it's more like a fighting game in terms of gameplay mechanics.
Oh, it just straight up just ate him. Okay.
What got me into this game is the story mode. The story mode is just so good. Like the cutscenes, the boss fights. Holy shit, the animations are fucking crazy. Like also the
oh,
style,
what the heck?
The drawing style and the animation style is
this,
so different.
Bro, this literally feels Naruto inspired. This feels so Naruto inspired. Like this move right here, this is literally Neji Hyuga's trigrams. And they were in the trigrams. And like when he was about to hit the chakra point right there, and then he curled it into a fist. It's literally just Naruto, man. Like, and then
the style,
the little like knockback kind of situation right here, that gives me real Ninja Storm energy, you know? Tai Chi, I think. Yeah, but like when you mix that with, you know, freaking giant snake, you know, with like real Orochimaru kind of energy here, it just gave me some Ninja Storm energy. I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying like that's kind of the vibes it kind of gave me.
And it definitely has a very serious tone to it. So not so much like fantasy, and there will always be a good and happy ending, but it is more like a very dark story.
Yeah, I can see it.
Definitely interested. No idea when this is coming out. So far we just got one beta test, which you can find on the channel as well. Now we also have, of course, ongoing gacha games. For those, I think the best ones right now to play are Genshin Impact still. I know the Hoyoverse games get a lot of shit, but compare the Hoyoverse games in terms of quality to the vast majority of other games out there.
I have no idea what's happening in this.
So I think we don't need to debate that in terms of visuals, gameplay, and all of that. The Hoyoverse games
still,
have
I'm like,
so much funding.
At no point am I like, oh my god, I should go play this game. Like,
so with Genshin Impact, we got the 6.0 update coming, which is Mordcry, prepping up to the grand finale, which next year is coming with the Snezhnaya update.
Is the game ending?
The last Archon, where stuff gets really serious.
Why play Gacha Storm?
The turn-based Hoyoverse game, which has a big highlight this year in July with a Fate Stay Night collab in version 3.6. Just 2 days ago.
Oh yeah, the Fate Stay Night thing, that sounded really cool.
Saber and Archer.
That sounded pretty cool.
And then we got Zenless Zone Zero with its first anniversary, version 2.0.
Bro, Zenless Zone Zero is such a freaking beautiful game. Zenless Zone Zero just felt really good as far as like combat was concerned. Zenless Zone Zero just felt like it really could have been something. And maybe I need to go back to it because I heard that it's been changed. But like, I just couldn't, like the story mode was like just nails on a chalkboard after a while. And I'm like, bro, get me out of these stupid screens. And the dialogue just never ended. And I'm just like, oh, am I this little thing going through the little, oh my God, dude. It killed it for me. Like I lost my will to play that game and almost my will to live. It was insane. But like I see stuff like this and I'm like, bro, it looks so good though. And then the combat was so clean. And I'm just, what are we doing? God, I don't know. I might have to go back to it. I may have to try Zenless Zone Zero again. I don't know. Should I? I don't know if I should. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I try that? I might walk away. I don't know. Am I strong enough for that? I don't know. I might be. For this video is sponsored by Hoyoverse, bro. I will literally die. Zenless Zone Zero looks fun, but I really just do not like Hoyoverse grind, to be honest. Yeah, you mean Gooner bait? I'm not sure where that came from, but I really think they're going to drop the cash cow. Let me see here. I stopped playing ZZZ because the character I was maining, Billy, sucked ass. Fuck Billy. Yeah, get him out of here. Finally, it might have taken a few months, but I caught one of your streams, so we looking at new gachas right now. Hey, what's going on? How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, right now we're looking at some gachas. We're just, you know, looking at some YouTube videos. We're kind of just hanging out with the homies and just kind of vibing. The disc farming is so bad. I don't like grinding because it's boring. I don't mind grinding if the game is good enough, in my opinion, to me, because I will just hyperfixate and just, you know, no freaking thought, just vibe that whole situation and just grind it out. But if the game's like the gameplay is just not great, then it is just smashing my face up against the keyboard and just praying that it ends so I can just do fun stuff again. Yeah, I don't know. Never trusting Hoyo slop after Star Rail. That's crazy. Fair, but crazy. Reasonable reaction to playing ZZZ. Yeah. Breaking news. Man offs himself because ZZZ was mid. Makes for an interesting headline. Yes. Oh my gosh. There's definitely something there, Reflex, where it's like, you know, offing himself ZZZ. It's like, you know, my man is now sleeping eternally after playing ZZZ. You know, there's something in there somewhere.
0.0 coming with a new region and a new type of characters. Then Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Wave has been going crazy lately. Like each update so crazy good, quality just off the charts. Anniversary also really good. A lot of people complained about the anniversary rewards, but I think, yeah, I think Wuthering Waves is already quite generous.
It's like, this is such an awesome fight scene, but then some of the random fan service shots I don't understand. It's like, all right, cool, her shirt got ripped off, they're in the middle of a fight, whatever, it could happen, I guess, you know, people's fantasies kind of happen. But like, I think it was specifically this shot right here. For what? For what? Like, she does the backflip, cool, but like, literally I think like this shot just didn't need to be had. Personally, it just didn't. And then it's like, oh shit, and then like, the camera goes back to the front of the fight again. I find it so goofy. I find the fan service in games so goofy sometimes, and it works for people. Some people will see that and go, hell yeah, brother. But at a certain point, I'm just like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Can we just enjoy the fight, please? You know, like, what if we were watching Goku and Vegeta, and every time Goku stopped to throw a Kamehameha wave, we were just looking at ass shots of Goku the entire time? Granted, the reviews would probably go up. The ratings and the viewers, it'd probably all go up. But that's not the point. The point is that it's not happening in like real serious fighting animes and stuff like that. So like, you know, I think we can probably just like not do that, but whatever. I digress.
Generous. Then we got Girls Frontline 2, which has probably the best character models in the industry.
Oh, why does that look crispy?
Towards mobile players, not so much towards PC, but has the best story in Gacha, in my opinion. And last but not least, we got
That's
Nikkei,
cool.
which, men of culture rejoice.
So and I'm out. Okay. And well, fuck, was that Nikkei? Did I just say something nice about Nikkei? Oh my god, there's no shot. There's no shot. I mean, the game, the cutscene looked cool. That's not Nikkei? Oh, thank God. I thought I was gonna get canceled for that. Okay. Yeah, I can't do Nikkei, bro.
I'm looking forward the most coming out this year and maybe early next year.
Girl Frontline, I think.
I think I've got some other.
I mean, that still doesn't sound like the most like not Goonery game, but still.
Really important because I'm also covering and playing all of the single player RPGs. For this one, I will probably also make another video showing all of the upcoming single player RPGs as well as some MMORPGs that are upcoming.
All right, cool. I love that. So again, if you guys are not watching this video, if you guys want to watch it, can I copy this? Copy paste. All right, cool. You guys can go watch his video here. I'm pasting it in chat right now. Yeah, freaking feel free to support the actual creator and to go like his stuff. Good video. Honestly, out of that entire list, if I'm being so for real, I think there were only there were like two games. There were two games that I actually am looking forward to. It is that that Dark Souls looking game or whatever that's got like the 3K subscribers or whatever it is. Freaking, where is it? How far into it was it? Let me see here.
We got Unending Dawn, a game.
This game
announced for
this game right here. It just looks so freaking good. It looks so freaking good, and it still has the same like format and everything, but it seems like it's focusing more on like combat. It's not just a bunch of like effects and stuff like it's just or at the very least just a different take on it, you know, with the whole like Dark Souls kind of stuff. But it just looks so freaking clean, and I genuinely want to give that a shot. But between this and where is it at? Oh no, not this. What is it, like Enata and whatever it's it was Project Mugen. I'm not sure what it is anymore, but between that and this, those are the only two ones that I thought looked really good in my opinion. And you know, that's exciting that there's a couple games looking forward to. There's like some new one with like these people like on bikes or whatever. I just can't really get behind it. But this GTA thing right here, if this is done well, this is gonna change like everything moving forward in like the gacha space. But it looks pretty good. It looks quality enough from just the trailer of it. I really want to get my hands on it, but yeah, the Project Mugen or a Nada or whatever the hell it is, and the other one, those are like some solid freaking games. And I don't know, can't wait to see what happens with those moving forward. And what were you guys' like favorite parts of this entire endeavor? Because there's a few video games here that are going to be dropping here pretty soon. Maybe you have different ones than I had, but let me know. And if you guys enjoyed the video, make sure you guys like it, subscribe, and make me look really cool in the comments. Thank you for watching. And that's going to be the video for that. But genuinely though, there's just so many games on here that like, it just feels like they're just trying. And the crazy part is like, they're giving us like slop. It feels like, I don't know. How much money does, or do gacha make, I guess? Or do gacha games make? And here, so I just Googled how much money do gacha games make, and the first thing that it hit me with was Genshin Impact in 2021, 1.4 billion. That's a B. That is a billy. So because of that, what individual wouldn't want to just replicate? Oh, does Genshin give you 1.4 billion in 2021, which is probably even higher now? If it can give you those kind of numbers, why would someone not want to replicate that and just make even a fraction of that if it means less effort and less overhead on everything else, because you can just copy another thing? So I literally get why they want to like do this slop and everything, but it really breaks my heart because I feel like there's no passion behind any of these games anymore because they just want to cash in. That sucks. So whenever I see a couple games where I'm like, oh wait, they have some actual like heart and soul to them, I get kind of excited because it's just not the norm anymore. It's just not the norm. But I get it. I mean, when you throw the B word around, you throw the billies, like what are you gonna do? So it breaks my heart where the gacha space is. Live service, yeah. The big Billy Young dude, just inside. It's just so much. It's just so much. And it just is too much. I don't know. Limits legit made millions in the first year, if I'm correctly, and even that big. Gaming industry is in constant state of dying and decaying because of constant copy paste just to make money. Zero improvements. Live service slop. Gacha is the game developer money glitch. It is. It fucking is. And they're like, hey, I have this awesome game. How can we make more money? Loot box system, battle pass. And it effing works every time. It effing works every single time. And it just, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Granted, do I still partake? Yes. Am I part of the problem? A little bit. But the point is, if it's not going anywhere, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do about it? You know, we do love a good gamble, but it's like, why can't I gamble and also have a good game? That's all I'm saying. You know, why can't I have my cake and eat it too? Maybe I'm in the wrong for that, but like, I just want to have my cake and eat it too. Work for Olympus Company. Here we are. True. Happens to all media industries, really. Everyone's trying to chase Fortnite. Fortnite is crazy, dude. Fortnite is the Walmart super center of gaming. It's just got everything, you know? Want to buy some eggs? Sure. While I'm buying my eggs, we go look at some tires for your car. Oh, you know what? Then again, I did want to buy this, you know, Easter basket, which I can just go to an arts and crafts section. But then again, I do need to get like a fan for my house. It's all there. It's just all there. That's Fortnite. Shout out to who launched characters behind Battle Pass for a couple seasons. Oh my god, they've heard of this now, but all my life. Oh my gosh, Halo, I hate that so much. Quit for the EU to fuck over Genshin and other gachas for being so freaking greedy and full of anti-consumer practices. Honestly though, the EU government's kind of been on that shit lately. It's been kind of nice. Being frank, it took me until season 4 to get into Olympus because it was a gacha. I was very anti-gacha for a long time. I'm not gonna lie to you. I tried Genshin I think Genshin was my first gacha game ever. And when I tried Genshin, it was when Genshin first launched for the very first time. Everyone was like, oh my God, this is a new game that came out. It's Genshin Impact. And I'm like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. And I had a good time. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe gacha games aren't that bad. And then it got that bad. But I was already too far in to like walk away. Let's see for ruinous updates. Nice. Genshin will probably, it's probably not that bad, but I know it will get hit a bit. It probably will. It probably will. All right, so there is a lawsuit situation here, and I love watching more critical. So this is more of a passion pick here. So let's see what's going on with this Bungie lawsuit here.
A lawsuit right now that I find extremely interesting, and I tickled it a little bit last night on stream, but I want to get into the actual spaghetti and meatballs today. Now obviously this isn't Bungie's first rodeo with lawsuits. They've been involved in a couple high profile ones I'm sure a lot of you have heard of, but I wouldn't necessarily call them seasoned veterans, that this is just, you know,
dropping during COVID was definitely clutch for him.
Who has more lawsuits than Elon Musk does children. Bungie has few and far between lawsuits, but most of you hear about them, such as like their big one not long ago where they actually had a huge victory over cheat makers, which I think was great. Their current battle, though, has got them fucking stun locked here. They are being sued by a writer who claims that Destiny stole his story for their campaign for Red War and Curse of Osiris. And Bungie is having a very difficult time defending themselves here. They can't actually produce the content to prove that they didn't steal from him.
Whoa.
Thus, the lawsuit is still ongoing, and they're kind of getting embarrassed because of one simple thing that they have become so accustomed to doing. It's become like a fucking addiction. Sunsetting content. If you've played Destiny, you're familiar with this. And it's not just Destiny. Other games also take content out of the game over time. But Destiny takes entire paid things that you bought with your own clams.
I think most gacha games work so well because due to the simplicity, press button, dopamine. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Goblin. But at a certain point, you can sprinkle in some passion, you know? I mean, give me some dopamine and some passion. Arknights doesn't love money because there are thousands of skins they can add, but yeah, it won't be added. One of the reasons I play Limit is the fact the game is 18 plus, so at least on paper, it does not incentivize underage gambling addiction. True, dropping 18 during COVID was clutch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, COVID was a moneymaker for a lot of companies. It was kind of insane actually. So wild stuff. COVID did some crazy stuff for companies, but it was a tough time to be alive for a lot of people. But business wise, people were eating good. You know, it definitely do be like that sometimes.
We'll take it out of the game and vault it. Now we're gonna do like a full dive in here, like an actual colonoscopy on this case with everything we know right now. But I just want to give you the gist here. One of the things they vaulted...
Dude, I hate how Destiny removes worlds or whatever, because I tried to get into it years ago, like again, and I'm just like, I don't know what's happening, and shit's just gone. So Destiny was just dead to me. I discovered your channel to play Final Fantasy VII Remake during COVID. See, look at that. COVID brought Reflex, you know, a very cherished member of society over here. See, you know, it wasn't all bad. Well, I never got into it. What, Destiny was just nuking places? It's annoying.
Is the entirety of the campaign for Destiny 2 when you first bought the game. Red War. I have bitched about that for the longest time now, that the campaign you bought when this game came out is no longer in the game at all and is completely inaccessible to the players. I think that is an unbelievably ridiculous concept, but I'm not going to just rant and rave about that like a lunatic again.
I agree.
But the community had always been under the impression that when content like Red War is vaulted, Bungie themselves can still access it. Like, they haven't just, you know, poofed it out of existence like some kind of fairy godparents took care of it. They haven't just erased it from the corporeal realm. But it turns out that is the case. Bungie has openly admitted they also can't access the content anymore in this lawsuit. They actually can't even get their paws on it either. Thus, they can't really defend their claims of innocence against the copyright claims.
What did they do with it?
Mess. Like, they actually have just banished it to the fucking shadow realm here. Anyway, the lawsuit was started by a writer.
It is not new player friendly, Xander.
Martineau, and he worked under the pseudonym Casper Cole, and he published a story on his blog that he claims was stolen by Bungie for the Red War and Curse of Osiris story elements. Most notably, Red Legion, he's saying, was taken directly from his writings. Other shared elements mentioned between Red War and the DLC Curse of Osiris are things like celestial object hovering over Earth, war beasts, and more. From what I can find, Casper Cole had this published on his WordPress in 2013, 2014-ish. and this lawsuit was filed last year. Guessing he's not a big first-person shooter fan, must have not played any Destiny until then. But
right.
I'm going to tell you, buckle up, sports fans, might be a hot take. There's nothing I see listed here that seems unique to Casper Cole's writing. A celestial object hovering over Earth, flamethrowers being used, and emergency failsafes. Like, come on, that's all pretty generic sci-fi shit.
It is.
That's like getting mad that another shooter also has bullets in the game. To me, that seems completely like a non-issue.
Right.
That doesn't scream, copyright infringement, plagiarism. Now, if you want to talk about the names like War Beasts and Red Legion being exactly the same, I still think that's a moot point because those aren't really unique names either, especially considering Destiny. The name of everything in that game is basically just like a title or like a caveman naming it. The Traveler, the Witness, the Left Shoe, the Accountant, the Bath Master, War Bath, Bath War. Like, that's kind of just the whole naming scheme of that game. So Red Legion and War Beast, that doesn't scream that they stole something from this guy. There is nothing that I've seen listed in this lawsuit that makes me actually think Bungie stole from this guy's fucking WordPress in 2013, 2014 to make the Destiny storyline.
But maybe they're having a hard time defending it because they lost the code or whatever the hell happened. So how do you lose your own shit like that? Like, how is that even possible? How, like, what do you, what did you just lose the USB stick that had your game on it? Like, what are we talking about here? As an ex-Destiny player, the whole story is hilarious. It's all over the place. Coffee Cup, thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. I just don't understand how you lose something so important that you've worked on for probably like, at least a couple years. And you're just like, all right, cool. I'm just going to just toss it somewhere. That's wild to me. That is wild. Believe it or not, many games source code get lost, but like how? Especially with a bigger company like Destiny, or not Destiny, the bigger company like Bungie with Destiny. That's insane. Like Destiny's like a household name, It's crazy.
But the timing of this lawsuit could not be better for Casper Cole because Bungie themselves can't combat it. They are unable to produce the content that they are being accused of stealing because they don't have access to it themselves. Bungie archived the original code that comprised the Red War and Curse of Osiris campaigns known as legacy builds, according to Tyson Green. However, the Red War and Curse of Osiris legacy builds can no longer run because their outdated code is incompatible with Destiny 2's underlying operational framework, which has evolved considerably since the Red War and Curse of Osiris campaigns were retired. As a result, Bungie cannot feasibly provide the court with the original Destiny 2 game as it existed in 2017, including the accused Red War and Curse of Osiris campaigns in any operable or reviewable form, nor will Bungie be able to produce the accused campaigns in operable or reviewable form if this matter proceeds to formal discovery.
If they literally can't produce this and they go, you stole it, and then they go, nuh-uh, and then they go prove it, and you go, just trust me, bro, do you lose? Do you just lose? Like, what do you do? That's crazy. That is so crazy to me. Or the content in the game is satisfying. Yeah, to be fair, this is an ever evolving multiplayer. It is an ever, like, and at some point, like, Moist Critical here is making a good point, being like, it's all just generic shit, and if you look hard enough, you can be like, this is in this game, and this is in this game. It's just like, at a certain point, yeah, you're not wrong. Grasping at straws and loopholes, but it might work out for them though, which is the messed up part. Sometimes they get deleted by accident, or the computer just had a code, got replaced and lost. I don't know. Once Blizzard lost source code for StarCraft 2, somehow the disk source was on landed in a normal game box. Some dude bought the source code. He returned it. That's crazy. He returned it. I mean, it's probably not that crazy. He returned it, but like, I don't know, you boot the game up and you're like, what the fuck is this? That is wild. That is actually wild. I think I heard a story about how like Steve Jobs like left the prototype, or someone left the prototype for an iPhone like in a bar somewhere, like, and they forgot to take it with them, and someone found it, and then the Apple ninjas found them, and it was a whole thing. But it's just wild that like these stories can just happen. I mean, people are people, and they're just human, but it's still wild that you can hear stories like that.
So after they put them on the bench, took them out behind the barn, and put them down, they no longer can get them back because they've updated the game too much. So they can't actually get the game again. So when they made a motion to dismiss this case, they were basically showing up with their pants down. They had nothing to show. So what they relied on was YouTube videos. Not just YouTube videos, wiki pages as well. Bungie insisted the attached videos are the best possible way for the court to review the accused work. Exhibit B was a 10-hour lore video put together.
You literally cannot even use a Wikipedia as a credible source in a college paper, let alone in a freaking court case. That's wild. That is wild.
Together by a YouTuber named My Name is Biff. Banger video, by the way. Exhibit C was a cutscene compilation, again put together by a fan, which is 2 hours and 40 minutes long. But the judge, Susie Morgan, she wasn't playing ball with it. She was not pleased with this maneuver, and it was not sufficient. So
Your Honor,
she
trust the
denied
wiki.
this motion to dismiss. The court will not consider the exhibits attached to defendant's motion to dismiss and will not convert the defendant's motion to dismiss to a motion for summary judgment. There has not been sufficient time for discovery, and the attachments are admittedly of third-party origination. Their authenticity has not been established.
Yo.
Basically, Bungie brought piss to a shit fight here, and the judge was not having it.
That's
she
crazy.
said, I'm not watching these video essays. You scram with this. Wipe it in your ass and get out of the court with this. Thus, the lawsuit is proceeding. The case is going forward. And I really don't know what Bungie is going to do. They are adamant that it can't be restored, which is pretty mind-boggling to me. I don't know how they wouldn't have like backups of previous builds of the engine or something just for a case like this, to be honest, where you need an older build of the engine or the framework so that way you could restore these things should you ever want to down the line, especially with things like remasters and remakes being so commonplace. It just makes sense to me that you would still have something like that. But I'm just a fucking idiot with a tiny little reptile brain, so maybe I'm on the crack pipe with that take. But what I think I'm 100% in the right on here is that it is ridiculous to be vaulting content in the first place if there is no means ever of getting it back. That is paid content. People paid for that. I paid for that when it came out. And I haven't been able to play it for 5 years and will likely never be able to play it again. Same with everybody else on the fucking planet, it seems. I don't really know what the next move is for Bungie. Maybe they'll start submitting goddamn Let's Plays to the courts or something. Like, here, check this out. Look how much fun they're having. No mention of Casper Cole anywhere. That no one's picking up on the similarities. Check it out. Like, I don't know. They're going to have to find a way to actually get the campaign back. But
Arrows, it's crazy. It's just
again,
all
I'm not
gone.
a lawyer either. I feel like Casper Cole's team would probably then make a case that it's been altered. I'm not trying to go like full anime protagonist here, like it's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Season 2. Next, you're going to say it's been altered. But I feel like that'd be the natural evolution of the argument here in this case. Because if Bungie somehow does produce a reviewable and operable Red War or Curse of Osiris campaign to present to the courts, who's to say they haven't just taken out the offending material of the lawsuit that it points out, right? Like, they've already said they cannot do it. So if somehow they're able to miraculously do it, would that not raise eyebrows about, like, well, can we trust this? It's fucking fascinating. It's a real brain buster here with the pickle that Bungie finds themselves in. So the YouTube links and everything weren't even considered here because in the initial filing, well, Martineau, I don't exactly know how to say his last name, I'll be honest. That's why I've been calling him Casper Cole. Casper Cole never made any mention of, like, YouTube or wiki links, so they didn't even consider it. It was deemed, like, off limits, kind of, I guess. And then Judge Morgan also pointed out that the case is actually pretty complicated, even when Bungie cited previous rulings, saying this case would require a much more complicated side-by-side analysis, even if the court had access to a complete version of Destiny 2. She also noted how the game and the written work aren't even in the same format. Rather than compare a brief movie scene and a copyright for a pinball machine, it appears the defendant is asking the court to compare a collection of short writings to 13 plus hours of third-party originated YouTube videos of Destiny 2 and several third-party originated online Destinypedia pages.
A freaking grade school kid came up with this freaking argument for the court case. Like, bro, let's just get more YouTube videos, bro. We just gotta get more videos and more wikis, bro. It's okay. We got this. This is insane. This is actually insane.
Now, if you've got your thinking caps on, to me, there seems to be like a really glaring thing that I haven't seen pointed out in any of the articles. how the fuck is Casper Cole making these arguments in the first place if there is no Red War or Curse of Osiris to compare to anymore anyway? Like, how is he able to reference?
Yo, that makes so much sense, bro. If he just now discovered that this was a copyright claim of his from something that happened like around 2017, how did he even make the claim to begin with? Bro, that makes so much sense. That's insane. That's actually, I didn't even think about that.
These things. I'm assuming the only way he'd be able to make these comparisons, since again the Red War and Curse of Osiris don't actually exist in the game anymore, is he would be comparing it to YouTube videos and shit. That'd be the only way. While he might not have directly referenced them in the lawsuit, there is no possible way for him to even be making these comparisons in the first place without that. So it is in a weird spot to me, because again, there is nothing there for Red War or Curse of Osiris. They've already blinked it out. Like it's gone. So even Casper Cole, when making these arguments, is making them against a fucking ghost. There isn't a Red War or Curse of Osiris campaign that is playable and reviewable that he is making these comparisons to. So it's a bit weird for sure. Now, at the end of the day, do I think Bungie stole his work, like copied his story beats for Destiny? Absolutely not. There is nothing I've seen listed here that screams plagiarism or anything like that. I also just highly doubt they would go to a random WordPress from 2013 and 2014 and start taking directly from it to make the Destiny campaign. That just seems so incredibly unlikely to me. But in Bungie's incompetence here, when it comes to vaulting and sunsetting, they have really shot themselves in the foot. Anyway, I just had to talk about this a bit.
Wow.
It seems like a pretty complicated case. If this was going to be an easy slam dunk W for Bungie here, a little dubski in the court of law against the copyright claims, probably would have been thrown out on this first motion to dismiss. So now I think it's going to get a little sticky. But maybe not. Maybe they have a trick up their sleeve. Again, I'm a fucking idiot, so who really knows? But I just found it very fascinating. That's about it. So yeah.
Wow, that's insane. That is actually freaking insane. Huh. I don't know. That's just Bungie somehow finds themselves in really weird situations, and I feel like the only reason. No, all right. Let me think about this for a second. When you think of Bungie, you think of Halo, you think of Destiny, and I can't think of anything else that you would have in the same conversation with freaking Bungie, other than just like a bunch of like flop things that they've been trying to do. I don't know, kind of wild, kind of freaking wild. So E is what it is. Okay, so let me see here. We have been just chatting for about roughly like an hour and a half, which is a pretty decent amount of yap here. Let me see here. So someone had put in the Discord. I don't know where it's at. Someone had posted a like a tier list thing for me to use in the Discord. And I don't know where it was put. Did I pin it? Bro, these pins are out of fucking control. I'm not gonna lie to you. These pins are like out of control. Like why do these pins exist? I don't understand what happened here. Like someone spent the time to just like make me bald. It's you? Is it really me? Like these pins are just kind of like out of control. You know, like some of these were kind of cooked. I feel like, yeah, this was like one of the top tier ones. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is up there. They even made your scalp shine. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is okay. Someone was trying to help me. Okay. Gotcha. Where the hell? I could have swore somebody had made me a freaking, was it in the Project Moon section? Pins? No. Am I tripping? I'm tripping. I could have swore somebody freaking did that. Tier list include. Oh yes, there it is. I swear I pinned that. Okay, thank you for that. Oh, I'm so glad you remembered that. Oh my god. I'm so glad you remember that. Okay. What? Who made? Wait, what? Who just put Camille up here? Wait, what? Okay, okay. You know, I'm starting to questioning the validity of this tier list that someone had pre-made for me. Things will be changing. I'm not sure where that came from, but you know, here we are. Here we are. Camille the Goat, unedited, by the way. Oh my gosh. Ooh, Unk tier list. Yeah. No bias, by the way. Yeah, freaking there's no way this could be biased. There's just no way. Limbus Company. Let me see here. Lobby music, maybe? I know the lobby music's like not copywritten. Here we go. Let's do this. All right, here we go. Yeah. I just don't like it being this quiet, so I needed some kind of like background noise. Okay. The Don Sinclair is crazy. Let me see here. Okay. Oh. All right. Doing the prediction for the tier list. Which is super far. Thank you, Halo, for finding that for me, by the way. All right. So let's see what we got here. Oh, this goes over top of that weird freaking baby thing. Okay. Okay. We got some heavy hitters in here. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot some of these guys' names. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I forgot some of these guys' names. Like, I forgot who the fuck this Zway associate person is. Yeah, there's just like just random people included on here. Like, of course, Sanche and Don Quixote. Like, you know, we got the OGs here. I think this is the guy that Paula. Okay, Paula, my goat, is crazy. Let me see here. There. Dawn / Sinclair. I know they gonna end up here. Crazy. Listen, I have reformed my opinions. Okay, I have reformed my opinions. So here we go. All right, let's do this. All right. I just need to change. Let me see here. Yeah, it's only going to be Sinclair down there. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, you know? Just notice, what the hell are these ads? The ads are super wild. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I don't know what to do about it. So, here we are. Brandon, you can't call me dad, you know? I am not your father. But I hope you're having a great night, my guy. Dad? Like, what the fuck? Anyway, let me see here. Let me see here. Cool. I think. Okay. So this is what's gonna happen here, okay? I need to. Cool. He's adding a Faust here. Not exactly. So we are now about to do our Kanto 7 tier list, and we're doing this right before the Kanto 8 drops. When you see this, Kanto 8's probably already out, but that changes nothing, okay? So I'm gonna give you my realist, unfiltered opinion. It's probably gonna ruffle some feathers, but you're gonna have to ride the wave here, okay? If I were just a regular PM fan, I'm like, oh my God, everyone's S tier. But that's not what we're doing here today. That's not what we're doing here. I'm giving you the real, the raw, the absolute based tier list Limbus Company fans have ever seen, okay? So not everyone's gonna be in the perfect S tier, okay? Not everyone is gonna be like, oh my God, everyone's just such an amazing character and they all have such depth. I'm gonna let you know which ones are great, which ones are terrible. You may agree, you may disagree, but I'm gonna let you know right now. We're gonna find out what the real answer is. So without further ado, let's get this tier list going here and let's see who made the cut, shall we? That's right, Halo, it's fucking raw. All right, want to see the point on Saturday? Oh, I don't think I can. I think I'm going out of town on Saturday. Fuck, that sounds like a really fun time though. That sounds like a really fun time, Brandon. I would love to go to Cedar Point on Saturday. Is it gonna be raining all week though? Isn't this a bad week for that? Hey Udku, how you doing? Help me stop Putin, random ad. Hi YouTube. Yeah, he alone is the bias. Me alone, that is right. I am the messiah of all of this. Okay, so what's gonna happen here is we're gonna cut it. We're gonna cut the BS, okay? So to start the tier list off, you may have noticed something. You may have noticed that we are here to just kind of like cut the BS. We're gonna cut the fluff, okay? We're not at amazing character. We're not in perfect in every way. There is a new tier unlocked for one person and one person only, and it is gonna be Faust. Let's just get it out the way. We got the absolute flawless tier. Nothing else matters. That's where it's gonna go. I am 100% objective and based in my decision, and this is where Faust needs to be and probably has always ever been, but I really had to wait until now to let you know that she is in flawless tier, all right? I'm just gonna let you know right now. Could that change in Kanto 8? Maybe. What's higher than flawless? I'm sure we'll figure it out, but that's for the next tier list. Regardless, let's get it out the way here. Deco.
Donation, jump scare, collision emoji.
Collision emoji. Thank you so much for the 10 freaking Deco. Hell yeah. Freaking thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're things are going well for you IRL, and thank you again for the 10. And hopefully my tier list doesn't scare you away from the community, but thank you so much for the 10 Deco. Thank you. Perfect time for the tier list. Yeah. Sound like Hohenheim when you glaze Faust. He secretly loves her. Why is he not on this list? Whatever. And Camille and perfect and everywhere. No, Renan. No. Okay. So what's gonna happen here is we are going to start this off by not doing the main sinners. We're gonna work around the sinners, and then we're gonna do the sinners last in this tier list, okay? So we are gonna have, I think someone, Paula, I think this is Paula. Someone told me in chat it was Paula. I forget. They weren't that important to me, if I'm being 100% honest with you. They had some good points. I vaguely remember them, and if I'm being 100% honest with you, I am putting you in the meh. I lied. No, I didn't. You're a meh character. I'm sure you did something cool. I'm sure someone fell in love with you, but honestly, you're just so forgettable. You were just so forgettable. I have nothing for you. And along that same vein, but like not too far off, this guy was so annoying. What was his name? What was this guy's name? I don't even know what this guy's name was. I just know that he was just super annoying the entire time of La Mancha Land. Hugo? Hubert? Hugo? Okay, thanks, chat. Hugo. I could have lived without him. I didn't need it. I didn't need it. I'll put him in the mid because he did help kind of change some of the tempo of the story a little bit to break it up, and it was dumb. It was all just super dumb. I think he did his job for what he was there for. Was he quite meh? Not exactly, but he's super mid at best. And we'll leave it there. With that being said, crap. What was that person? What was this person's name, chat? What was this person's name? I'm not gonna. Bari. Okay, gotcha. Thank you guys. All right, so next up we have Bari, and I totally did not forget their name, and I totally didn't have chat telling me that, and you totally can't see it under my picture here of chat telling me the name of this character. I totally knew top of mind because I'm such a fan. This character, I do remember them in the story though. In the story, they were a huge plot point with Don Quixote, the actual Don Quixote, and they were actually god tier and goated, and there was a dope scene with them doing like the dual wielding blades and then the bow and arrow and all that other really cool stuff. And then they had some really like banger lines to like move the story forward. I would go as far as saying, as far as Bari is concerned, I would drop them in the amazing character. I was actually a huge fan, but you're like, oh, how much could you really like them if you didn't remember? Shut up. I remember. Okay, there's like a quote that's like, you know, people may forget what you did, but how you made them feel is what they remember. You know, same energy here. Also, I knew them for like a Kanto, so you know, whatever. And it was a little bit ago, and here we are. I digress. I think that as far as what they did in the story and how they did it and some of the animations that we got, I really hope that we get an ID of this character because it was actually pretty sick with what they were pulling off. Big fan, big fan of Bari, and you know, I hopefully they do something to bring them back. Okay. With that being said, who is this guy, chat? It's like every other picture, just like these random MFers, dude. I don't even, I forget the masked dude who was doing Sanson. That is right. That is definitely right. Okay. Freaking Sanson here. Okay, we got Sanson here, and I also remembered this guy 100%. Do not let anyone in chat tell you that I didn't remember this guy's name because he was super important for like the better half of the Kanto. Regardless, as a character, I found him mildly annoying and almost weirdly like overly busted, where like no one could touch him, no one could check him. But I guess he's a part of like the god tier Avengers that they're building for this massive like endgame war that's gonna go down. I don't know, but like he just couldn't be checked the entire time. Really annoyed me. I feel like they didn't really show too much. Like they showed him as a character, but they didn't give me a lot to really hold on to, other than he had his gripes with like the world and stuff around him. But I thought he was mid. Mostly annoying. I don't even know if I'd go as far as saying he was a good character. I thought he was just mid. I just was not impressed by him. And when I did see him, I just was annoyed. I was just genuinely annoyed as a character of who that was. So there's that. So what we're doing now here is Sancho. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Sancho is what I wish Don Quixote would have been. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Sancho had depth, Sancho had trauma, Sancho had a lot of different things to her that, like, when they were doing a side-by-side comparison of the two, I'm like, oh my god. The fact that I found out, spoiler alert, that Don was Sancho, I just was like, oh my god, that's insane, you know? Like, Sancho is Don. Let me finish, chat, let me finish. When I found out that Don was Sancho, I was like, oh my god, that is what made me give wiggle room to Dawn, because that was in her, you know, that dog was in her. Because of that, and like, oh my gosh, but then we had the memory wipe and Roshanante and nasty ass crusty feet. This was so crazy. Oh my god. Don't care. Do not care. You know, someone said I was missing the point. I understood the point. The point wasn't big enough for me, okay? Were there big moments that happened technically with Don, aka Sancho, with the fight with the Don Quixote? Yes. Were they very impactful? Yes. But I would go as far as saying how this tier list is being done. There's a difference between Don Quixote and Sancho. Because these pictures are here, the discrepancy, here we are. So I'm gonna go and put Sancho in the amazing character category here, which is wild. Because what I do not feel the same way about Don. I do not feel the same way about Don. But that's for later on. That's for later on. Ankh just likes feet, I guess, is crazy. Ankh loves dumb Faust. Ankh loves smart Don. I'm seeing a pattern. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm gonna need you to chill. I'm gonna need you to bring it back a little bit, all right? They're the same character, but they're not though, you know? But they're not though. But you know, no shade to Ankh, but he really is the embodiment of how the worst crime a character can commit is either being mildly excruciatingly annoying to read. Okay, yeah. Don Quixote, Sancho, I have conceived an idea most ingenious. We must steal Jesus's shoes. They are though, that's the point. So how I'm going into this is, are they technically the same person? Yes, I get it. I'm not a moron. I fucking understand that they are technically the same person. But this, how I'm looking at this tier list is that there is Sancho, and then there is Don before the memory came back. There is racist ass Don who hates blood fiends and doesn't understand what's going on. That's the Don that I'm talking about. Not like end of Canto Don realized that there's Sancho or whatever. I'm talking about straight up racism Don Quixote versus Sancho the blood fiend. Those are the two that I'm talking about here. So are they the same? Yes. But if I had to choose a discrepancy between the two for the sake of the tier list, that's where I'm at. Okay. Canto 7, in my opinion, was Sancho truly becoming Don Quixote, you know? But blah, I like hearing other people's takes. Do you? Peak Don, the other peak Don, you mean? Just the Don and the Don, you know? Absolutely. Okay. The real Don Quixote. The real Don Quixote. Now, I feel like the real Don Quixote, the #1 blood fiend, you know, Kaguya from Naruto themselves, the originator of borderline all of it, within reason, he had a lot of character development, in my opinion. I really liked Don Quixote, like a lot. A lot. You know, he went from like, no, I'm just a blood fiend, get out of my face, to, you know what, I dare to dream, to, oh my god, we're going for our dreams and we're shooting for the moon and landing amongst the stars, to, oh my god, everyone just betrayed me, to, oh my god, freaking cut my life into pieces, this is my last resort, to like an Evanescence song about depression. And he just had gone through so much to the point where he basically had just given up, to having a full circle there with the, you know, our Don, not his Don, full circle moment with them. It was just truly the story of this Don Quixote was just, I thought it was an amazing story. I would put that literally right up here in the first slot for the amazing character category with Don Quixote. I was genuinely a huge fan of that dude. I was genuinely a huge fan. 10 out of 10 would recommend. You know, spoiler alert for anybody. I don't know. I said it once or twice. It's fine. If you're at this point, you don't even care. The fact that they took his body, I feel like we haven't seen the end of him, and I'm looking forward to that reuniting situation here with him and Don. That's gonna go so hard. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my jellies. Why isn't other blood fiends on the list here? The priest, that's a great question. I don't know, but you know, nah, he a corpse. He dead though? I don't know. We're gonna have to find out. I agree with you, Ari from YouTube chat. Oh, is that why Ari said love you Halo? Okay, Bro, I can tell them reuniting will not be happy. It will not be, no. He is dead, but maybe they might bring him back, you know? Maybe they might pull a crazy reverse Uno card here. We got the content creator extraordinaire, Camille. The Kai Cenat of Limbus Company. We got the one, the only, like and subscribe Camille here. It was really cool how they made us do the 1v1 against him to like really show us that he was him. And what really made me sad was that we didn't get like a end of Kanto 1v1, Don being like, I found out who I really am, fight me again, bro, so I can like show you my real power. He just kind of like got off screen, and that kind of pissed me off a little bit, I'm not gonna lie to you. People really loved Camille. I thought he was just okay, if I'm being honest with you. I didn't think that Camille was like that gripping of a character, and then the fact that he just got off screen was just like not wonderful. I was really hoping they would do more with his character personally. He just had such a strong start before we went into La Mancha Land, and that just, I don't know, that was just it. Like he burnt out too soon, in my opinion. I would go as far as saying that Camille, just because he was so unique, I want to give him mid, but he was a good enough character. He was a very unique character. He did what he was supposed to do. He kind of like, you know, moved the plot along and everything. He was not too bad. Someone in chat said that they love him as a meme, to be honest. They do. Like he was a good meme. He was ahead of his time, honestly. He was a good character. Was he an amazing character? No. Was he great, flawless? No. But he was good. He was good. But like, I objectively cannot give him anything higher than a pretty good character, personally. Okay. So now this brings us to our main cast here. So now we have, with the exception of the flawless tier, all the other side characters have now been pretty much done. So let's go ahead and get this moving here, shall we? Okay, we got Yi Sang here. So with Yi Sang in Kanto 7, the hard part is that not everybody got an equal amount of like screen time in this Kanto, which is fair. It wasn't about everybody. But I think that with Yi Sang, just good character, man. He's at the point now where he's all cracking jokes and stuff, you know, and even going into the intervolo, which I'm kind of putting that in here as well. You know, like no one can say ideal, you know, without him, you know, pop it in there just trying to make like a dad joke. Like he's really starting to come alive here, and he has been since his Kanto, and it's been slowly crescendoing as time goes on. So I've been kind of a fan of Yi Sang as of late. He's still dark, broody, and deep, and you know, putting out words that just shouldn't exist in the English language. But that's for another episode, you know. We are gonna have ourselves here actual Don Quixote. And again, this Don Quixote is memory wipe Don Quixote before they found out that it was Sancho. The racist Don Quixote, death to all blood fiends, I don't even like your kind, sitting next to me in this La Mancha land. That Don Quixote. So the entire time, it almost just showed like she was still on brand with her truth, justice, and everything in between. But like, if I'm being honest, it's Don. I don't know. I feel like with Don. Okay. Memes aside, okay? Memes aside, chat. Memes aside. I do think that Kanto 7 brought some more energy and more depth to her character. Okay? the fact that she like genuinely hated something that was like, you know, kind of new to a degree, because usually she'll hate someone for being, you know, like an evil doer, but blood fiends, they just out here, some of them were just kind of vibing, but you know, because they had brothers or sisters or uncles and cousins that were blood fiends, they all had to go. Crazy side of her, you know. And as time kind of goes on, I feel like she's calming down while also still being true to herself. In the past, I would put her in the like meh character. The mid character is, it's kind of like a safe pick. I would now put Dawn under the like, oh god, I'd put her as a good character. I think Dawn's a good character. Oh god, I think I'm gonna be sick, chat. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh god, I'm not happy about it. If anyone outside of this tier list video would have ever called me on this, I'm gonna deny it. I'm just gonna deny it. I think I might have a stroke, chat. Yeah, I'm going down. Okay, that's fine. We can make it through the video. Enough happened in Kanto 7 that made me realize there was some more to depth, not just her being Sancho, but once she realized that she was getting her memories back and everything like that, there was just a lot more to them. The final battle, there's some actual tears, Dawn's actually crying, it's a whole thing. And then now, as Dawn kind of has her memories now, even going into the intervolos, she's like, ah, yes, the young Faust, let me tell you. Like, it's just, she's leaning into her age, and it's so silly, and it's just a different level of silly. And it's not just like, you know, at first I would say that Dawn gave you like Family Guy funny, where it was just slapstick, look at me, I fell down, you know, like it was kind of that type of comedy. But now she's leaning more into her like, you know, her auntie era basically, and I find that I can resonate more with that, and I find that a lot more funny and a lot more goofy, silly, and she's even acting more wise than Yi Sang, which is kind of killing me in itself too. So she made some progress in my book. Whatever. That's all I'm gonna say about it. I'm done. I'm sick. I think I'm gonna have to vomit after this video. Okay. Ryoshu. I think Ryoshu is still, if I had to say, one of the coolest sinners in the entire group. Like, she just aura farms absolutely crazy. Don't even get me started on the new ID where she's in that freaking Heishu pack or whatever. It just, the rupture ID, it's so good. It's just so freaking good. Not a whole lot happened with Ryoshu. She was still just out here just talking shit, splitting people's faces open with her sword and everything, just doing what she does best, you know. She's always been a good character, and I would go as far as saying that, like, I'd put her like all right, I need to like put these characters a little bit higher up here. All right, cool. So yeah, she's just a good character, just a really good character. I mean, I put her in the amazing. She didn't do anything this Kanto, but like good freaking character. Mersault, I would also throw him in the good character category as well. My dude is just so solid. You know, I lied. He's an amazing character. He didn't dip from 6. He's just so consistent. And he's just so good. He's everything you need. And he's just like slowly breadcrumbing more of his personality into what he's got going on here. And I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of Mersault here. So good stuff here. Honglu, hanging out more with his sister, learning more about his family. We're again going to be playing Kanto 8 here pretty soon. And towards the end of 7 and going into the Intervolo, you really realize how depressed he is and why he is the way he is. We don't get too many answers on that, but like essentially the depression really kind of hits home when his sister was just kind of like, man, you're still like this. There's a lot happened. You haven't changed. You made some friends, but you're still. I'm like, oh my God, I need to know what happened. And the more we learn about him, dare I say it, I'm gonna put him in the upper echelon of the good characters. But I feel like whenever we go into this next Kanto, I think he's gonna have a solid spot in amazing character category. And I'm very much so looking forward to it. I'm very much so looking forward to what Honglu's got for us in this next Kanto. which now brings us over to Heathcliff. Man, did I hate this MFer so bad. I hated this MFer so bad it wasn't even funny. But he came around a little bit. It was the intervolo before his Kanto. Kathy did him dirty, bro. Like, yeah, he's an idiot. He's a moron. He could have handled things differently. Kath, God, she did him so dirty, bro. And it was in that moment where I realized you can't bully him. Only I can bully him. And I was like, oh my God, I think I love him. And he's just one of the homies for real, you know? He's just a certified lover boy, you know? And chat saying who? You're right. I don't even know who I'm talking about. She's not even real. That helps. My bad, guys. My bad. But no, I'm putting him in the good character. There's a lot of good characters. Like, they're not, in my opinion, they're not like really standing out. They're not mid, but they're not amazing. They're like right there. They're like right freaking there. But what I will say though is I am going to throw Ishmael in the amazing character category. Still as resilient as ever. Team captain, absolutely flawless in just how she can lead the team here, and cool, calm, collected even after she had lost her goddamn mind in her Kanto. But with all of those different personality choices of hers that she was willing to show all of us during all that, made me really enjoy her as a character even more. And also after all of that, she really has grown, and now she's like, listen, I used to hate you guys because of how much chaos was going down. Now I'm here for it. I'm here for the vibes. I'm just gonna sit back. Sometimes I'll have to grit my teeth, but for the most part, I'm for the hodgepodge group that we got going on here. Big fan, big fan. I think my YouTube video ended. Running it back. Okay. I love pamphlets. If you need a pamphlet, just know Ishmael got you. Radia. So with Radia, I feel like Radia has always been the icebreaker of the group. She brings different energy to every situation that she's in, whether she kind of like is like, oh my God, I'm getting a little nervous, which then, you know, if Radia is getting nervous, it's getting to that point. We need to calm down a little bit. But if she's like, it's not a big deal, she's giving everyone nicknames, we're kind of just vibing, like she brings the energy every single time. This Kanto was not about her, but even when freaking Sancho, aka Dawn, at some point, no matter who we were talking to, it was like she was trying to just like calm everyone down. She was being Mama Bear, the voice of reason. And the more I see of Radia, the more I'm like, you know what? Do I think she's an amazing character? I think she might be. I think I love her character. In a lot of situations, there's no energy if there's no Radia, you know? And I would put her ahead of this. Here we go. Definitely needs more love. Sinclair. Man, Sinclair, bro. What do I even say about Sinclair? So other than the fact that he's a baby back, I just don't know what to say, man. He's starting to come into his own a little bit in Kanto 7, where I was like, oh my God, is he developing a spine? Is he developing a backbone? And it was like the middle of Kanto 7 where I was like, oh my God, like he's actually becoming like an adult a little bit. He's not like running around as scared as he usually does in situations. And I had noticed that it was getting a little bit better the Kanto before, but now I'm like, wait a minute. I would say that he has transitioned from a meh character to a mid character, but he's gonna be 100% behind this side character. So he's not great. He's not even good, but he's gotten better. He's mid. Sinclair is just mid. So we are gonna have ourselves here in Otis. Otis 110% pisses me off. And it wasn't always that way. At first I was like, oh, okay, she's kind of okay in the first few Kantos. And then as time kind of goes on, it's like I learned to just hate her. in a really weird way. And I'm sure maybe her Kanto will give more insight of what she has going on, and then that'll kind of like, you know, give us more of what's happening with Otis. But like, you don't even know who she is. She's just dark, but then she's also a suck up. But then she also is like, you know, has these really weird bouts of confidence, but she doesn't have like real confidence. And there's just, the more I learn about her, even during the intervals before Kanto 8, she's not a person. She's genuinely not a person, and I hate her. So why are you even a character? I'm going to go as far as dropping you. No, that's not fair. Meh. I'll put you in the meh category. I'll leave you there behind the Zwei associate individual. You're just meh. You were going further down the tier list, in my opinion, with every single Kanto. And you could spike at any moment, but as of right now, I just don't like you. I don't know what you are. I don't even know what you're trying to be. And if anything, all you are is just annoying. That's how I look at Otis here. Gregor, my beloved, my cool, calm, collected man who, even when he's not cool, calm, collected, he'll crack a joke to ease the tension. He is just the everyday man. He is just a regular guy. He's just a chill guy, you know? If an ID dropped of him just being a chill guy, I would spend so much money on it. With that being said, this Kanto, he was still just being his chill guy self, doing the best he can, just kind of living his life. You know, Intervolo, his bones were just cracking and he still didn't figure out what the answer was. He's just old. And honestly, it's kind of my spirit animal. I'm going to go ahead and put Gregor in the front spot here of an amazing character. I love Gregor so much. He is such a good character. He is such a great character, and he just airtight, and he doesn't like waver. He doesn't like falter. He's just reliable. Love him so much. Love him so much. Now we got good old Dante. Funnily enough, I would also put him in, I would say, the amazing character category here, and I would put him behind, like in front of Radia, but behind Ishmael, because he's really coming into his own as a manager here, and he's kind of getting more confident with what he can accomplish and what he cannot accomplish and what he can do to move the needle forward. And I love how even when things are looking grim, he'll just crack a joke, just kind of like sit back and like, you know what, let's figure it out. But he is becoming a better manager every single Kanto, and I'm here for it. I already liked him before, but as time goes on, it only gets any better. And the way that I look at this guy is like, you know, I'm the main character, and he kind of feels like how I would act basically in these situations as well. So I really resonate with Dante. But you know, there's that. We got ourselves here Captain Vroom Vroom herself. She just doesn't do a whole lot. I'm gonna put her in a confident mid character. You know, it's just, I don't know. She doesn't do anything. She just doesn't do anything. And as time goes on, she just does even less. And I don't want to put her any higher because of how funny it was during the April Fool's event. But she doesn't do anything. She just doesn't do anything. So I'll leave her there. She's just mid. She's just mid. She kind of just keeps like going down. Like she just does less and less, which is fair. She's not meant to be anything. I don't know. But we have, last but not least, Captain Carey himself. Whenever you just cannot get the job done, you can rely on Dad to show up and get the job done here for you. Virgilus is just an actual god. And I still feel so bad because I was just talking so much trash up until these moments where he showed up and showed us why he was basically Goku. Great character, great character. And then it's like, but he peaks and valleys though. He ranges from, oh my god, he's freaking Goku and he's so strong, he's such a god, he actually cares about us. And then it's like, oh, but he's Goku, he doesn't really do very much outside of his big moments, and then that's just kind of it. He just chills it. So I want to put him in amazing category, but I'll put him in the back. I'll put him in the back of that. They really, again, with like Don Quixote, Sancho, Bari, they really brought it with a lot of these characters, which is why the amazing feels kind of bloated, because they really fleshed out these characters. As time kind of goes on, I can see everyone kind of getting into a really good spot here towards the middle. No one will ever touch Faust because that's just kind of how it goes. Don't get me started when she got disconnected from the freaking, oh my god, bro, it made me love her even more. She was just such an amazing character, so much depth. Who is she? What is she going through? What is happening here, bro? We will never find out, but when we do, it'll literally change the gaming industry. But that's just me. I don't know. But this is 100% where I'm going to leave it for the Kanto 7 tier list. What do you guys think? Do you guys agree? Do you disagree? What would you change? What would you not change? And honestly, if you're like, hey, bro, I'm kind of cooked, just put based in the comments section. That's fine too. You know, just let me know how much I cooked, you know? I'm kind of the Gordon Ramsay when it comes to Limbus Company, if I do say so myself, you know? But that's just me. Anyway, if you guys enjoyed the video, like, comment, subscribe, make it look really, really cool in the section below, and let me know your thoughts. Thanks. And just like that, baby, we got a Kanto 7 tier list video in the freaking works here. Bye, YouTube. We need a Faust tier. Add her to the Faust tier. We can't. Villain art girly. God forbid Faust has hobbies. Dawn tier above Faust. It's pretty good. No, never. Actually, never. What do you guys think though, chat? Like, you guys are sitting here looking at this, okay? I know that there's a couple times where I saw that I triggered Ari, which made me chuckle, but I had to just keep moving. Disagree, Camille not perfect in every way for real. No shot. Camille really didn't do very much. No shot. Are you gonna distort midstream? Probably. Triggered. And honestly, Ari, we'd have you no other way. I think we should bump up Gregor. You know, honestly, I had thought about bumping up Gregor, but I was like, I can't. Faust here, but like 2 steps above. We can do better. You wait till the Kanto 8 tier list. Oh boy, you just wait. Boy, oh boy. Good luck surviving distorted Ari, you know. He's so perfect, and Mersalt too, and Radia, and see if Ari made a tier list though, everyone would be like in the flawless category, you know. And then where's the diversity in that, you know? We need Ricardo on that list, dude. Ricardo, I would put him in the perfect in every way. I'd put him up there with freaking Faust because he just would bully me into putting him up there. I'm afraid of that, man. I'm literally afraid of Ricardo. I'm so for real. That guy puts the fear of God in me, dude. You don't like Gregor? No shot. I tell you this, the sinners wouldn't go below the 3rd tier, so everyone would just be amazing. Whereas our big bro Ryoshi would definitely go in the flawless category. I would have made a tier list if you want to see it. Just kidding. You know what, guys? You know what? Use this tier list maker. Use this tier list maker, and I want everyone to make their tier list, and I want everyone to drop it in the Discord. I want everyone to drop in the Discord. Let me see here. I just can't think of anything else to call it. I'm just gonna call it show streamer. Boom. It's gonna be in the share your stuff category. Drop it in the show streamer stuff, just so I can like see it, and then I want to see you guys's. I want to see you guys's up to Kanto 7 tier list. Link it. Let me see here. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Boom, and then copy link, and then paste it. Boom, and then this was the tier list that I just did, by the way. Click here to stop Putin is crazy. Let me see here. Wait, most people will place Faust on F tier or lower. Just a feeling. Yeah, that's a real zero bias tier list. Or like you will get literally there's no bias here. Like, I am just all facts. Deco!
End of stream donation. Never change junk. Heart emoji. Folded hands emoji.
Deco, thank you so much. You have no idea, like, how thankful I am. All right, you have no idea. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the freaking support that you show me and, you know, the channel. Deco, about to hang your banner up, for real. Like, you going down as one of the goats. But thank you so much. Have a great rest of your night, Deco. And just thanks for being here. Thank you for being here. Boom. I just noticed that the fake ad. Oh yeah, I mean, just the ads are wild. We may even try to, like, I might even like crop this during the video, or maybe I'll leave it there just to be funny. I don't know. Deco goat. Exactly. Deco's the goat. What is happening here? Oh, jump to present. There we go. All right, cool. All right, cool. We did the thing. We have accomplished a lot of stuff. You guys have no idea. This was like a double-edged sword here. We got to have a fun stream. I'm still going, by the way. We got a fun stream. Made some nice content in the long run for YouTube. This has been nice. You guys got to be a part of the YouTube video as well, which is kind of fun. General chat? No, I made a new category. That is under share your stuff. Oh gosh, let me see here. That is the correct tier list. Oh god, that's so funny. I see you, Mudkip. I see you. I posted the correct one already. Oh my god. Birch, pair of shoes. People started setting stuff. All right, let me see here. Oh yeah, we're still playing this game. All right, so this is Mudkip's tier list. I guess we're doing a tier list review. You know what? I'm gonna wait. That's a good idea for a video. I'm gonna do a tier list review. Everyone drop your tier list in here. And on Wednesday, we're gonna do a tier list review. Let's do that. I already have thoughts though, Budkip. I already have thoughts. I already have thoughts. We're gonna leave that there. That'd be a lot of fun. I love doing stuff with you guys. Pretty goated list just got back. Mine, thanks. How about an identity tier list? I mean, I'm down. I'm down for a lot of you guys' takes on stuff. On placing every tier list with Faust not at top. 0 out of 10. No, I would never do that. I might be a little bit more harsh on the tier list that way, but you know, I would never do that. That's a 3-hour tier list. I don't know. Okay. Your mouth says never, but your mind says yes. We are posting them in the show streamer category. Roman, hello. Thanks for joining the Discord. Yeah, drop that in there, and then we will do a tier list review on Wednesday before we get into our variety stuff. 2 hours, huh? That's a new achievement. Yeah, but it was a fun achievement. Oh yeah, we have Library of Ruina open. Yeah. But hello. Oh, I forgot. We got 2 characters. We got 2 characters that we have to customize here. so we can do one Twitch, one YouTube, and then we can keep this moving here. Wow. Fun one indeed. And I want to keep the fun times rolling here. I want to keep the fun times rolling. I just like, again, I look at it as I'm just kind of hanging out with you guys. Like you're just with a buddy and you're just like watching YouTube videos and movies and stuff and just talking about stuff. That's how I am bringing the energy on the just chatting portions of our streams now. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Wow, there's 11 entire viewers in this category. Man, I'm playing the stream while I'm playing games. What, you're also playing library? Who's starting then? That's a great question. That is a great question. We need to... Hold on. Let me see here. I need to do this. Could probably do Twitch first. Oh yeah, here we go. Copy, create and start. All right, let's go Twitch. Do exclamation point ticket space 1, and then that'll enter you, but only 1 space. You can't add 2 spaces. And then we are going to oh, that worked actually, never mind. And yes, you can double dip. What is that for Twitch? We are going to change one of the nuggets. This is going to be for Oliver, whoever the hell Oliver is. We're gonna get rid of Oliver and we're going to put him, put a Twitch chatter on the team. So go ahead and do that. Again, if you guys are on YouTube, you're allowed to go over to Twitch, double dip over there to get your chance at being a nugget. And then you can go ahead and join Mudkip and Netzak. That'd be a fun little team to join, huh? It'd be a fun little team. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Chair. Oh my gosh. Let me see here. Let's go gambling. Hey, David. Hell yeah. Digimane? What the fuck? Interesting. All right. Didn't see that coming. All right, guys. We are about to close this at the top of the minute here. So at 3 minutes, we're going to go ahead and choose our winner. Hi, man. Hope you're feeling better from last night because, my God, my dude, you were down bad. I want Netzak. Who is Mr. Daddy Cupcake? What the fuck? All right, guys, here we go. Let's close the giveaway here, and we are now about to choose our winner. Boom. And now we are now about to end it and draw our winner. So congratulations to Digimane. That's crazy. He shows up and then he just effing wings it. Let's freaking go. Digimane is now on the team with NetZack, and he is going to be a little nugget. And then go from there. 50% chance. I'm not sure where the numbers came from on that, but you know, here we are. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Then we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. Boom, bo, do, do, do. What am I doing? Is this right here? And then boom, and then boom, and then I think all this is the same. Yep. Subscriber luck modifier, moderator luck modifier, boom. Okay, cool. So now anybody over on YouTube, you are going to be able to just type in your chat. If you type in chat over on YouTube, it'll enter you into your category here. So just typing hi in chat or just typing whatever the hell will throw you in the category here to be a nugget for the game. With that being said, I can get a second nugget. You cannot get a second nugget. No. Nah, I'd win. Librarian info. Did I miss much? You did not. You did not. Nuggy time, baby. Hell yeah. Freaking Digi underscore main. All right, so we gotta give your character an appearance. I will make you look like. My two of us are subscribed. Yeah. Let me see here. Your hairstyles are a little limited for what we can make you bald. We can make you bald. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be real poggers, you know. Yeah, we can make main bald. That'd be fun. It's always wanted to be bald. Bald is awesome. True. Truing. Let's see here. Fine. We'll give him hair. It's just hard because we give him some dreads, kinda. You know how these anime gacha games go. You know, it just people of color don't have hair. It's just all just Japanese anime boys. That's you know, pretty much it. So we'll give you that, and then we'll make your hair black, and then facial expressions we'll give you. Well, kind of facial expression are we gonna give you? We're gonna give you a yeah, we'll give you that, and then we will now give you. Oh yeah, look, we can make you a little fighter dude. Yeah, hell yeah, that's actually awesome. That's actually awesome. Okay, cool. I don't know how I want to handle this. Making you like green, gray, kinda. It's like, oh gosh. There's like, there we kind of go. Okay. All right. We're gonna make you like that. It's a little orange. It's a little orangey. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Now we're there. We go. There we go, main. How are you feeling about that? How are you feeling about that? I think we kind of cooked on that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I think we kind of cooked on that. Not gonna lie, I love it. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. All right, cool. And then when you die, you say that you, I confess my love to Faust as my dying wish. Okay, cool. Love that. All right, cool. If you don't want to say it, don't die. All right, now what's gonna happen here is we are going to All right, so we got a few different entries on here. Why are you setting up so many nuggets to pine for her? You know, just don't die and no one will pine for her, right? That's pretty fair. All right, so we're gonna have some entries here and then go from there. Roll the back street, bro, the back streets, Chanthony. All right, guys. If you guys have tabbed over, make sure you untab and come back to it. And then if you are in a good spot, just, you know, make sure that you're on here. It says Nutchromancer, Udku, Roman, David, Mudkip is, well, he's already got a nugget. So if you guys are not talking or not in here, it would go away. What if all things would go? Okay, here we go. Oh, Udku's back. Nice, nice. What's that supposed to mean? I don't think you have a freaking nugget, right? Just want to make sure everyone has a fair chance at being a little nug. Not yet. Okay, Uncle, if I get picked, pass me over. I have another floor I want. Okay. Luna the Dragon. Hello, hello. All right, cool. Good for now, don't worry. I was reading the new Dante notes. Okay. I'm here, Unk. My lurking comes to an end. Oh, nice. Well, thanks for hanging out, Sandy. Appreciate it. All right, guys. We are going to go ahead and pick our winner to be a little nuggy in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right. We are now going to choose a winner, and I want to say congratulations to last minute entry by Pop 9999 Lomo. You don't have a nuggy, do you? Freaking congrats. Yeah, you don't have a dude, do you? Yeah. Hell yeah. All right, so we need to know what kind of nug that you want so I can make you a character. And then you are going to be on Team Hod. You're on Team Hod. Look at you. Unk, you should look. I should look at what? I don't think these. Yeah, Rudolph, as you wish, Mudkip, Digimon, Toby, Johnson, Sam Joe, Callion. Yeah, no, we're good. Make them ginger. Okay. Make them ginger, that's all. That's it? Okay. Say less. All right, so no more Johnson. Boom. All right, cool. Fish meal. Hairstyle. We'll just go with your basic run-of-the-mill hairstyle here. Cool. You would like to have a ginger. You want to have a ginger. I don't even know. Kind of like that. Is that ginger enough? Is that ginger? Or does that look kind of like brown? All right. It's like I need to like go for like more of a. There we go. Okay. Boom. Make you look more like a person. All right. And then let me see here. Is this? I guess there's no like. Okay. I don't know what I want to make you. I'm having too much fun with the character customization in this game. Oh, there we go. I kind of like that. All right, and then if you die, you're gonna say, "Faust, my beloved." Okay, just don't die. Easy fix. All right, awesome. I think that coat looks awesome. I kind of want to change. Okay, this is good. I kind of want to change Hod's freaking thing here. Is that a Dino's page? Where the heck is... You want to freaking make Hod look like this? That's actually wild. I think we can get behind that. Yeah, we can get behind that. All right, cool. I just had Hot looking crazy in that butcher outfit, I felt like. And you saw it, dude. Freaking... He's kind of just got that... I mean, I kind of like what Yasad's rocking, if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, because he's kind of just rocking the Mars page, basically. I love how you can just do this, though. It's just... It's like a little cosmetic thing, but it's just so nice. Oh, okay. We can kind of put him in this, like, business casual looking. All right, all right. Nice, nice, nice. Yo, the fighter Digimon, you guys have no idea how, like, accurate that is, dude. You have no idea how accurate that is. Okay. All right, key page. What team is this again? Dagger damage. Covers all allies. Wait, what kind of cards do I need for this team? Pierce heal? Okay. Pierce stagger damage +1. Okay. Advanced. Can I do pierce? Okay, okay. Restore 1 light on use. I'm gonna do that. Gain 2 haste. Reflected bleed. Overpowered. I'm gonna a 5/6 on a 2 card. It's kind of good though. boost next dies by that. Just use strongest cards. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All dice this page. Yeah, 3/3. You only live once. Hit him with the YOLO. You could have multiple of the same card, right? Yeah, I can. Not UN Singleton. I'm trying to like be relatively quick with this, but I don't want to go too quick because then I freaking end up putting some dumb stuff, made better tier list than my previous one. So I deleted the bad one. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Fuck. I need to upgrade Nedzak's team, honestly. Damn it. Because I keep getting more cards. Yeah, I need to upgrade this team. Gosh, dude, this is such a grind, bro. Oh yeah, I unintentionally did Lomo kind of dirty. Don't have enough good key pages. Let's just do some receptions. What? Wait, what team is Hod? She's a bleed team? It's best to build a few good decks, then swap them between the floors you want to use. You gotta put Brawl in Digi's deck to use scratch that, otherwise it gets -5 coin power. Oh, wait, really? Hot as bleed? Then I need to... Alright, let's... Mother function! Okay. Okay. We need to go to... Okay, so we're just gonna... Let's just get rid of these. And then go into this. And then not burn. Bleed. Alright, and then we're gonna do this. And then, inflict 2 bleed next. Yo, 3/7's really good, actually. Inflict 2 bleed. Sheesh. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I got like freaking burn cards on this dude. Okay. I just need to put something else on you. Okay. And then bleed. Cool. I'll do one of those. We'll do one of those. All right. All this time for Hodge team to never be used. No, I'm gonna use Hodge team. Yeah, especially because now I feel like Hodge team is like one of my better teams now, honestly. If it's not freaking yeah, because Udku as my scratch that. All dice on this page lose 2 power. Yeah, that's not bad though. So it becomes 3 to 7. That's still really good, I think. But you don't lose the power if you use Brawl to take dice from it. Or is it? What do you mean, or is it? And I mean, yeah, but the Brawl thing is so situational though. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Where? Law and Order? Why? Kim, literally, I'm just throwing cards on here. I'm trying to be quick about it, and I'm not like sitting here trying to run the numbers and do the math. And a lot of these cards, I'm just now like, I've seen them like maybe once or twice, maybe a handful of times. I haven't thought about what goes with other cards. So you're gonna be asking me a lot. Why would you use that card? Why wouldn't you use this card? But this card goes with this other card. I don't know what is happening in this game half the time. I'm just putting random cards that I think are gonna do okay in random fights that I'm just gonna keep doing over this thing. I haven't sat down and really done the math or thought about amazing builds of these characters at all. So I'm just trying to just throw some decent cards together, and that's just gonna be the end of the story. Like, I'm gonna do some questionable decisions. You may sit there and be like, what is wrong with this guy? My issue is I don't know. I just don't know what I'm doing. So I'm just putting some stuff on here. So I'm down for requests. I'm down for advice. But to question me, you're just, you know, you're yelling at the moon because it doesn't mean anything. I just don't know what I'm doing. Taking hours to build decks is a normal part of the game, to be honest. Yeah, but doing it on stream, I'm trying to just like... And honestly, I'm still sitting here doing this, but like, imagine how much worse it would be if I sat here and tried to figure out like what I would really necessarily need to make a decent deck. I'd be here like double the amount of time playing around with this thing. Like, I already don't know what the hell I'm doing. Let me see here. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking... it was like 3 daring decisions or something like that. Someone had mentioned before. It's like 3 gamble, 3 daring decisions, 3 something else, I think, maybe. Some light recovery, possibly. 3 weight up. Is that what it is? Dirty blow. Wait up. If you have 2 speed die, you need card draw. Otherwise, it's fine. This character only has the 1 dice, 1 die. So I do need some light recovery. 0 cost weight up. Okay. Let me see here. 0 cost. Weight up. Nice. Should I do 1, 2, or 3 for weight up? All right. I'm gonna do. Okay, 3, 2. I think 2 might be saved. It just doesn't really work. Daring decision doesn't really work as good on anyone other than Olga. Okay. 3 weight ups is free, so no loss. Okay, whatever you want. So are you saying that I should get rid of daring decision then? Or at least have like less daring decision? Three. Even though I only have 1 die, which means that I'm not. It's not Olga. Only way to is free, but also helps you recover light. Okay, fair. You know what? For the shigs, just throw a random ass commandeering in there. Okay, Yasad team going hard. All right, cool. There, we're done. We are done. We're going all the way back up into here. Holy butts. Okay. All right, so we are in the next category of stuff here. Bralettes daring decision not discard, or am I wrong? I don't know. The right one, trust us. Go to the left. I'm gonna trust the mod on this one. We'll go to the left. All right, here. Those are the chat. Go middle. Using 1 daring decision is gonna be like medkit immediately, like 20 HP from all the cards. Hard right. Let's try this. All right, invitation being sent out. Let's do some gameplay. And send. What in the actual shit is this? All right. So I'm not gonna read this out loud. I'm just gonna like let it vibe. I'm gonna let it vibe.
늘 새롭게 역겨운 맛이죠. 이렇게 더러운 맛이 다양한지 몰랐어요.
Average Faust fan is crazy.
전혀 먹었던 해결사의 맛이 생각나요. 부드러웠어요. 행복했어요.
먹기 힘들었던 만큼 맛있었어요. 좋은 실이 나와 만족스러웠어요.
These are foul.
앞으로 일주일은 더 청소부만 먹어야 해요. 우리는 실을 짜내야 하니까요. 검지의 지령이니까요.
그 일주일 안에 청소부들의 어머니가 움직이면 어떻게 하죠?
Look like hollows. I could see it.
사냥하죠. 그리고 식사를 해요.
알아요? 하지만 청소부가 우리를 노릴 경우 그에 대한 대비책이 있을지 궁금했어요. 그들이 제대로 먹고자 노리면 우리도 한계가 있을 테니까요.
청소부들이 지금은 잠잠해요. 이유는 모르겠지만요. 검지가 우리를 노려보고 있어요. 우리는 지령대로 원단을 만들어야만 하니까요. 검지에서 다른 지령은 없나요? 없었어요? 그래도 걱정하지 마세요. 검지는 좋은
안녕하세요, 사육자 여러분.
Who is Jan? This dude looks actually awesome.
안녕하세요. 안녕하세요.
전령이네요. 안녕하세요.
네, 전 안녕해요. 새로운 지령을 전해드리려고 왔습니다.
도서관으로 가라고요? 다른 종이가 있어요? 지령은 아니에요.
도서관의 초대장입니다. 지령에 따르면 필요하다네요.
도서관을 가야 해요?
우리는 청소부를 먹고 원단을 짜야 해요.
전령님을 먹어도 돼요?
맛있을 거예요? 좋은 실이 나올 거예요.
안 돼요. 사육자 여러분은 지령을 따라야 하니까요.
That freaking sword and the cloak, it's all just so sweet looking.
당신들은 실을 계속 짜고 싶잖아요. 지령을 따르지 않으면 대행자들이 찾아올 거예요.
우리에게는 지령이 우선이에요?
순서를 어기면 지령이 가만히 있지 않을 거예요?
도서관에는 새로운 시를 짜낼 수 있는 재료들이 있을 것 같아요?
Something, like the inflection at the very end. So it's like, it's killing me.
그럼 지령 전달도 끝났으니 저는 가볼게요. 말 안 해도 아시겠지만 어떤 지령이라도 수행되지 않으면 어떻게 되실지는 여러분이 잘 아실 거라 믿어요.
한창 바쁜 중에 미안하지만 원단 받으러 왔는데 말이지.
Oh, what the hell? Oh my gosh, this is freaking Ishmael. This is Ishmael. It's literally Ishmael's same ID. Same thing, just not black hair, be red hair.
안녕하세요. 엄지사나 흑은회시네요.
Yes, Korokumo Ishmael in Library of Ruina. How about that? And Heathcliff. True. It's the Korokumo clan.
흑은회 여러분 안녕하세요.
Two mountains in your face.
엄주에서 의뢰한 노후보 원단 받아갈게요. 부수는 저 가방에 들어있답니다.
Ishmael's predecessor.
그나저나 곧 손가락 걸기를 시작할 텐데 검지치고는 너무 노골적이네요.
Actually, that's the Gregor ID. They have the same eye patch, I think, anyway.
누님,
It says Goblin.
어쩔래?
Gravity defying kimono. Oh my gosh, just true. That kimono does defy gravity.
전령이라 해도 검지의 직속? 우리로는 힘들 테죠. 하지만 전령이기 때문에 오히려 기회예요.
그렇죠. 저는 전달하는 사람이니까요.
검지는 여전하네요.
자, 그럼 합의를 봤으니 서로 갈 길 가죠. 사육제는 도서관으로, 우리는 원단을 챙기고 전령 씨는 가실 곳이 있겠죠?
저 조직은 천을 만드는 거야?
맞아. 질 좋은 원단은 굉장히 귀하거든. 조직과 해결사만큼 재단사들도 중요해. 저놈들은 음지에서 활동하나 봐. 사람을 먹고 실을 뽑아내는 것 같고.
어차피 천 조각이잖아?
네, 천 조각이라니. 아직도 한참을 모르시네. 이 도시 바닥에서 한가닥 하는 놈들이 그냥 몸을 들이미는 게 아니야. 너도 손님들을 봐서 알겠지만 입고 있는 옷은 평범한 옷이 아니라고. 질 좋은 원단은 강화 시술만큼이나 몸을 보호해주거든. 근데 급 높은 원단은 아무리 돈이 많아도 살 수 없을 때가 있어. 궁방이나 재단사들의 멤버십에 가입해야 얻을 수 있는 게 있거든. 여러 가지 이해관계가 얽혀 있어서 돈만으로 해결할 수 없는 것도 가끔 있지.
Thanks for the lurk there, Jace. Appreciate it.
이제 나도 정신이 아득해지네.
뭐 그것보단 우리 잠시 눈을 감고 소원을 빌어보는 거 어때?
너도 내 정신을 아득하게 만들어.
I love the dynamic of Angela being confused. What was that? and role in explaining basic concepts people in the city all know. Yeah, it's funny too that Angela she knows all this stuff. It's just like, how does she even really get confused when you think about it, you know? She's just so smart and knows everything. I don't know.
지령이 도서관을 목표로 하지 않도록 빌어야 해.
그래, 눈을 감고 소원을 빌면 되는 거지.
진짜 하는 거야?
네가 하는 헛소리를 그만 들으려면 이래야 할 것 같아서.
아무튼 지령이 도서관을 노리면 어떻게 될지 몰라.
She's not Faust Unk. Yeah, but she was an artificial intelligence who was running an entire company and had tons of knowledge and was in charge of different people. Like, you know, still a smart AI.
5 손가락 중 하나인 검지가 눈에 불을 켜고 끈덕지게 붙을 거야.
검지?
뒷골목을 주무르는 5개의 거대 조직 중 하나야. 뒷골목을 주무르니까 말 그대로 손가락들인 거지. 참 단순해. 아무튼 손가락들은 날개에 버금가는 힘과 영향력을 지녔으니까 괜히 밉보여서 좋을 것도 없어. 그리고 광신도 같은 검지는 지령이 아주 목을 매지. 그들에게 지령은
따라야만 하는 것이고?
맞아. 지령은 반드시 수행되어야만 하니까. 게다가 엄지사나 조직까지 끼어들다니. 일이 너무 커지지만 않으면 좋겠는걸.
누가 오든 착실히 접대할 뿐이야.
Name the fingers, Unk. We got an index finger, we got a middle finger, a ring finger, a thumb, which is kind of a finger, but like, I don't know, you got a pinky finger. I mean, what do you want from me? I mean, that's it.
배고파요. 원해요?
새로운 시를 뽑을 수 있어요. 기대돼요?
Angela may be smart, but does she know all outcomes? I mean, she might know a few. Unk, will you spend your life savings for a collab Faust ego? No need to spend the life savings when you pull it in 110 pull. Easy. Wish for Unk to Angela for real. Hey, yo. She hasn't been outside of the Lobotomy Corps, so she's unaware of what's outside. Or is she playing dumb? You know? It's so true, Unk.
환영합니다, 손님.
안녕하세요.
Angela's kind of our stand-in as a player where we learned about the world, just like Dante being our stand-in for Limbus. I can see that.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 마가도 괜찮아요. 멋진 실이 나올 거예요.
푸른 빛의 예쁜 실일 거예요.
하지만 청소부보다 맛없을 것 같아요.
맞아요. 사람은 아닌 것 같아요.
이제는 맛있는 거 먹고 싶어요.
저는 이곳의 관장이자 사서인 엔젤라이고
You
부디
find your
당신의
book.
책을 찾으시게.
인사가 이렇게 짧아요.
게다가 성의도 없어요?
사라졌어요.
All right. If an ally has died, gain 2 strength at the end of each scene. Jesus. Will be tasty. 1 to 5. Recover 1 HP. Let me see. 2 to 6. Restore 1 light. Oh, that's pretty good. 2 to 5 on the dodge. On hit, deal 5 stagger damage to target. Oh, shit. 3 to 4 on hit, recover 2 HP. Oh my god. 5 to 7 block for a 2. Okay. Add fascinating fabric to each other's hands. Gain +1 power. Okay. 6 to 10 is a 4-star? That's a 4 energy cost card. That's a god card. That's a god card. That's crazy, bro. They got the first 4 energy card, bro. That's insane. That's insane. Inflict 3 bleed next scene. I need that card, bro. That's crazy. I mean, he had alpha. First rate with the brawl. Oh yeah. Let me see here. Let me see. Earl King, Han, Toby, Lumo, oh my. All right, you know, we just made Lumo's card, so let's go ahead and use him. Utku, we're gonna keep you in the back burner, okay? Because again, you're on the dream team right here with the Assad, so yeah. Babies first, 4 light. Bro, 4 light's crazy, bro. It's crazy. What floor is your favorite combat music? I don't know. It's a good question. All right, what could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? All right, and go. 2, 2, 3, 3. Boom, boom, boom. They are jumping Toby. Holy shit. Okay. Well, let me see here. 4, 6, and then the 1, 3, 3. Cooking prep maybe, and then 1, 3, 1, 2. And then this one is 2, 5, 1, 4. Do I want to do the blade whirl or the? Okay. Oh, I can't. I actually can't because you are gonna connect with that anyway. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I do like the blade whirl. All right, well, it's gonna be a unopposed thing, so let's just run that. Nice. Ooh, not nice. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man. Block dice gain 1 and 2 power. Deal plus 2 to 7 stagger damage on deflect. I feel like social distancing is just good. It's just good. And then we'll give that to you. And go, bro. They're just jumping him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Fast up to 3 of his pages can be held at once. What the hell is this? How are they slipping cards into my fucking pocket? Up to... Okay. They are so nice, Unk. I guess so. I still can't stop this from happening. F it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh my god. Enemy is a lower 50% chance. Fuck it. This is tough. This is so tough. I don't know if I can. I don't think I win this. Oh god. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. I literally just die. I just die. Oh my god. Well, that's it. And then I'm staggered, and then I die. Get some big cards in your pocket. Next thing you all your phone are missing. Oh god. That's tough. Curtains closed. Wow, that did not go well at all. That did not go well at all. Hello? Invitation. Honk, you lost the book. What? You gotta fight the stray dogs again, sorry. What? This is why you guys were talking about the no grind mod. I get it. I get it. Just so it gets fully finished. Okay, let's use Mudkip, Digimane, and Netzach. Let's use these guys. I'm not being walled at Alt F4 lets you leave without losing any books. Oh yeah? Let's fix the issue. Yeah, it's still not the worst because you don't lose, don't need it. True, if you don't lose, you don't need it. Skill issue. Skill issue. Shit. Nice job, main. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job. Yeah, if you quit the game, you don't lose books. Unironically. True. Isn't that a little bit cheating, guys? Isn't that a little bit cheating? Wouldn't some classify that as cheating? Nice, main. Hell yeah. Losing a battle lets you keep the books from people you kill for this fight. Single player game. It is a single player game. All right. But in all seriousness, lock in. Hell yeah. Book of the Stray Dogs. All right, we're so locked in right now. Boom. You love to see it. Can you just defend yourself? And then you go here, and then you also go here. All right, here we go. DM you deck for myself? Can I DM you deck for myself? You can just put it. You can just put it in the Project Moon section. Then that way everyone can see the deck. Use all dice on this page lose 2 power. Running that. Gut harvesting. Boom. Oh my god. Oh, this backfired. No, it didn't. Nice. Victory. Mudkip and Maine went crazy, chat. Mudkip and Maine went crazy. All right, now for the second team here. Should we run them again? Yeah, we'll run them again just so we can run their energy down. So if they die, we'll be able to handle it. Oh gosh. Yeah, well, my scratch that versus your scratch that. How about that? Catch me outside. We're gonna go. You're too slow. And then this is Dino, and then you're doing a 1 for 15. Jesus Christ, dude. Destructive impact is crazy. A 1 to 15 card is actually fucking busted. All right, well, May can handle that. That's fine. Big damage, man. Big damage. Ooh, it's fine. Nice, nice. All right. What's that attack? Inflict 1 feeble disarm next scene. Like, go ahead, increase 10%. For 3 scenes, all allies recover 10% HP at the start of the scene. Why not? Big heals, big heals. 4 and 12. Shocking blow. That is crazy. These numbers are crazy. These numbers are crazy. Okay. Handling work. Let's do this. Ah, Jesus. Ah, Jesus. Oh my God, I have one. I have one. The dub's a dub. No, it's not a dub. That is not a dub. All right, so I got a stagger. They got a stagger. We all got a stagger. You just straight up don't have any cards. Get effed, idiot. I don't know if I do 16 points of damage to you or not. 3 to 6. I mean, that still doesn't kill me. Ah, I'm alive. F you. He has 4 left. Oh, I'm so glad I doubled up. Okay, I'm so glad I doubled up. All right. Huge, huge. Oh, I can't use that. I can't stop this either. F. I say we just jump the one dude then and just kind of hope for the best, I guess. Yeah, we'll just see how that plays out, I guess. Oh, God! He's getting beat, he's getting beat! Oh, God! Main's dead. Oh, God. Yeah. Chat and Discord is one of the strongest pages for this part. OD the game, by the way. Very nice, very nice. Oh, crap. Oh, criminy. God, fuck. I'm alive. All right, still alive. Endure. 412. Shit. Look forward to being the best you can do. I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked. I think I lose the first one, but I can still keep going. If I get hit one time, I'm effing dead, though. I'm literally effing dead. I guess it'll give me the best chance, I guess. I mean, I could probably... What if I did this? And then, because yeah, this actually will save you. You get one more floor? I do have one more floor, but I also want to just kind of like make the most out of this, you know? Let's do this. Boom. Ow. 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 Tartar sauce. And I don't even have 3. That's tough. Guess it didn't matter anyway. But regardless, we're gonna go ahead and throw on Team Yasad for the cleanup. Oh yeah, they're fucked. They're fucked. 36. And then then you're a 436. All right, cool. My God, it's not even fair. We have so many dice. Oh my God. Ow. You have 1 HP, really? All right, and then you were just gonna hit him with that. And then we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna go ahead and do have like a 1. Nice. Yep. Hell yeah, brother. Boom, boom, and boom. 1 HP, are you serious? Are you so for real right now? Are you so for real? All right. Easy. Curtains closed. So would it be in my best interest to... I'm gonna have like 2 books. I'm gonna save 2 books. If I lose again, you know, I can say that I still have some books left over if I need it, you know? No, wait. Yes. Yes, Ari? Alright. Good idea, I guess. Should be fine. Alright, go run it! You draw 1 card. Burn your hand. True, true, true. Nice, nice. Oh, this is... Oh, he has the extra dice. I can have everybody on my team have 2 dice. Let's go. I got another. Scratch that. Another. Scratch that. Destructive impact. Nice, nice. That 1 in 15. I am a fan. I am a fan of that. Did you make the deck I sent? I might make it later, but I also want to play the game the way I want to play it. But I do thank you for your recommendations, and if I like it, then I will, and if not, then I won't. These are some big numbers, and I like that. These are some big numbers. Big fan. Big fan of the big numbers here. 412. That's nice. That's nice. Gotta love this card. The punch your ass into oblivion build. I do like the punch your ass into oblivion build. Let's see. Plus one dice. Recover 3 HP whenever character discards card. I have the gamble, daring decision, and then the wait up for Uku. I should probably spread the love out a little bit. And like, is it the NetZac team? Yeah. Gosh. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm kind of. Okay, no, whatever. We're fine. We're fine. Key page for Uku. Equip this. Combat page. Hit the like button. Like and subscribe. I think I had like 2 of those, and then I had the gamble card, right? And the gamble card, and then I had my passive. Passive distribute. Oh, I did unlock that recently, didn't I? I forgot. I literally unlocked passive. Oh my god. Oh my god, brother. I forgot I could do this. Yeah, you should be using that. Whoa. I forgot I can do this. Yeah, it's a whole ass hour to deck building, not gonna lie. Brother. Our passives would be a good idea. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right. Who am I even looking at here? Utku. Okay, cool. And then. Okay, wow. This makes the game so fun. Like Brotherhood of Iron passives. Man. These are in hand, end of the scene, game 1, strength. Recover 3 HP whenever a character discards a page. Wait, this is 6 cost. What am I? Oh, does this go down here after I like choose whatever I want? Like game passive distribution is so fun. Click on best choice. I just, oh, Jesus. Ugh. Okay. As a cost, you can have up to 6. So 3, 4. Wow, this is. Then now, what damage up? You don't have any passives right now. You just have to click on things like you just did. Okay. Okay, so then I just need like 2 more. But I can't use the same one twice. Okay. Can't double dip, yes. Okay. Keep in stride. Every deck should be good. Keeping in stride. What the heck is that? You can start by clicking advanced. Oh boy. All right. I'm getting overwhelmed. Top right. Yeah. I don't even know if that's what I want. I don't even know what it does. I don't feel like looking it up. This is fine. Go to attack. What's 1? Alright, let's just confirm this. Oh gosh, there's just a lot happening. Ah, transfer passive abilities. You saw it, dude. He already has that. Advanced just lets you memorize certain key pages or passives. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't want like at the end of the scene if a character did not use any pages that scene. Hold on. And then what do I have? I just have you. I literally just have you. He got the most random cards on him, bro. He got the most random ass cards on him, bro. Oh my god. What am I doing? Literally, what am I doing, guys? Basically, if you think something has good passive but bad main page, using the transfer. That's a good idea. That's definitely a good idea. I really don't know. Be simple for now to not overwhelm yourself. Basically. It's too late. It's too late. I'm already overwhelmed. I don't know what I'm looking at. There's just too many options. There's too many cards. There's too many things going. There are too many things that I don't know that like go with other cards, and I don't freaking know. I don't know. Shocking blow, destructive impact. I kind of like these. I kind of want to run those. Kind of like those. Those are big cards with big numbers on it. Make me feel good. If it sounds good, throw it on. If it doesn't work, oh well. Oh wait. So if I chuck Brawl, but I have like these ones right here for 4 and 12 and 1 and 15, that's gonna be kind of crazy, right? That's kind of crazy, right? Let me transfer it so it's not. And then why not just use the cards themselves? I'm only gonna have one die. It's a waste though. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'll take those out. I will take those out since they are cheaper than Brawl. They are cheaper than Brawl. That is true. It only got one roll. Okay. So then we do not want that. Got it. Deal 1 damage to opponent upon winning a clash. That feels not worth it. Okay, I'll go to the advanced tag. So these are my 3. These are my 2s. Alright, what are this? Restore 1 light at the end of the thing. Okay. Blunt damage +2. There was 2 HP at the start. Blunt damage +2. Brawl is... Okay. I don't know. Is +2 even a lot? Is that worth it? Is that like the number of the roll, basically? That's the number of the roll. It's good. Damage. Okay. Alright, and I got a shit ton of blunt damage. Okay. Okay. +2 is pretty good. Okay. I got blunt damage here. Can I? No. I can't. Hold on. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. I was like, I thought I couldn't do that, then it showed me that I couldn't do that. Okay. Okay. So then, do I just want to like okay. And yeah, sorry guys I'm spending so much time on this. I just don't really know what I'm doing. Don't apologize what the fun is. I hope you guys are having fun. Pierce damage, slash damage. Is there no more? There's the bleed. These are upon defeating enemies. Defeating an enemy, defeating an enemy. Okay. Gotta tell you, your struggle was making my study really chill, because I can hear that I'm not the only one with more than a yeah, that's fair. We are struggle buddies. That's what it is. Deck building is surprisingly enjoyable. Well, when an ally dies, gain 1 strength next to you. You know, I'm just like crying on my keyboard. Do whatever you want. There's not a lot of great passives right now. There's not, but I just got bodied a second ago. I just got bodied a second ago by these freaking flesh-eating monsters, and I'm afraid when I go back in there, they're just gonna beat my ass again. They're just gonna beat my ass again. I don't want them to beat my ass again. You have other fights you can do? Yeah, but aren't they like objectively worse? Never hurts to get more stuff. Truing. Oh wait, what cards do I even have on you? Oh yeah, you got the discard deck. But wait, even with the discard stuff, you got a lot of slash and blunt. A lot of slash and hit the blunt, brother. A lot of slash and blunt. I'll do that. Okay, almost done. Blunt. Straight up no card draw at this point in the game, preventing you from backing out of a fight before you properly start it. Well, guess what? We're not gonna need that because we are gonna be God tier. Librarian info. Appearance. Yeah. Yasad. Good old freaking team captain Yasad. I think I want you in this. No, I want you in this. All right. We looking like some freaking thugs now, bro. Let's go. All right. The middle right reception can give you a draw page if you need it. Middle right reception. That's probably something I was doing earlier. Invitation. Here. I have 2 of these cards. All right, guys, it's time for some redemption. It's time for some redemption. F these guys. And we're going in with the freaking A team dressed to the freaking nines. I wish they would try to do something here. Let's go. Bro, they ain't ready, bro. They ain't ready, bro. We actually kind of out here, though. 4, 6, 1, 3. 6, 1, 3. All right, cool. All right. I'm just going for it. And then we have to take out one of these guys. Gamma, Delta, Alpha, Beta. Well, I guess we'll just... Oh, shit. I feel like actually this still kind of works out for real. Okay. Yeah. Ugh. We did lose last time though. We did lose last time. Hell yeah. Daring Decision is a very powerful card for this stage of the game. It's been alright. It's been pretty good to me. It's been pretty good to me. Oh shit. Kind of skill issue, not gonna lie. That's crazy. Also, you're not wrong. All right, cool. All right. Let me see here. All right. What are we doing here? I did not change that, and I'm feeling pretty goofy right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm feeling pretty goofy. Our entire hands pose downside, but all got straight up benefit. Straight up. Oh, this is tough. Okay. No. This one. I guess we'll go here and then. Oh, I don't have enough light for that. All right, cool. And then. This is the straight up 3. I'm gonna use this fabric, I guess, here. And then F. What am I doing? What am I doing? Ow, we're fine. Yeah, ow, worth it. Jesus! Now it's our turn. Boom! Okay. Boom! That's what we needed. That is what we needed. The numbers advantage is on our end now, baby. All right. Okay. All right, so actually could probably take out Homeboy down here. I need you to basically just maybe defend yourself a little bit. Possibly. Yeah, that was... I never got rid of that brawl card. That was on me. That was dumb. Oh, wait, what? Actually, wait a minute. Unopposed here. Can I use daring to... No, I can't. Okay. Oh, staggered is tough. But that's fine. We got them right back, baby. Let's go. After every 3 clash wins, restore 1 light and gain 1 to 2 haste. Sure. Here we go. Perfect. Commandeering. Stay strong. Honestly though, can I fabric this? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Boom. Love to freaking see it. This is going way better than the last time. And then we are not fast enough to stop that other one, but we're gonna go ahead and unoppose this and then do nothing else with that. And then we're gonna go here and then that's all we're gonna do. Oh, God damn it. Hello? That's crazy, bro. He's a freaking raid boss. That's crazy. And he just got all that sandy back. Oh my God. He's a freaking raid boss. All right, here we go. Ugh. Yeah, way better. Shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, GG's. Hold on. That's gonna go here. What if I do this? And then I do this for an unopposed? No. I have to, damn it. Okay. Discard all pages. No problem at all, because I have no more pages to discard. Stay calm. GG's. Easy. Curtain call. All right. Nice.
힘들었어요? 지쳤어요? 쉬고 싶어요? 배고파요? 나가고 싶어요?
What the hell, Roland? My God. He's so extra and I love it.
잘리고 싶어요? 뼈가 녹아요. 살이 터져요? 죽지는 않아요.
And Angela claps back. That's crazy. I love that. That was a wonderful interaction.
예, 죄송합니다. 그만하겠습니다.
He goes, yeah. I'll stop here. Yeah.
Exhausted, tired, want rest, hungry, want out?
Thank you, Mudkip, for the 5. Appreciate it. What a goated interaction. Thank you so much, Mudkip. Thank you, man.
그래서 이 다음은 어떨 것 같아?
흐름을 보아하니 손가락 중 하나하고는 무조건 부딪힐 것 같아.
Amazing voice line.
지금까지 언급된 게 벌써 엄지, 검지인데 솔직히 어떤 손가락이든 간에 골치 아플 거야.
You need to watch it now. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna watch it now. I'm about to go to bed.
기대되는걸?
예, 현장에서 피투하며 구르는 건 저니까요.
새삼스럽지만 고마움은 느끼고 있어.
Oh, that was nice, Angela.
네네, 더 열심히 힘내보도록 합시다.
We beat him. We beat him. Carnival pages. Alright. And then we can burn these Book of Dinos because we don't need them anymore. Mwahahahaha. Send this. Burning of the books. Draw! Oh, nice. We got the carnival pages. Heck yeah. If an ally has died, gain 2 strength at the end of each scene. Nice. Alright, cool. 1 damage. Alright, cool. Oh my god, we got the 4 cards. Let's go. Oh my god, inflict 3 bleed next scene. Oh my god. Bro, this is definitely going on the bleed team for sure. Oh my gosh, we got 3 of these. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy we got those. Oh my god, we have actual god cards, guys. We have god cards. This is insane. It's a 1 energy card. On Clash, when restore light with 2 to 6. That's pretty good. That's a good feast card. Wow. Another 4. Oh my god, we're literally cracked right now. We're literally cracked. The lead team about to go nutty. What is the point of this card? This scratched all dice on this page lose 2 power. I don't understand. Like, what is the point of this card? It's a god card, it's a gold card, but for some odd reason it's just like not good. Continue going far right. First card meant to be used in Brawl. Roll 3 of 7, which is very good at this point. That's what I was thinking. 3 of 7 is awesome. Use Brawl card, which copies it with 2. So you're saying to use it with Brawl card. High rolling card that roll between 3 and 7 is pretty good. Supposed to keep it in hand and spam Brawl. Also Brawl. Okay. Alright, let me see here. First card meant to be used with Brawl. Outside of Brawl, it's not too bad. Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't always use it with Brawl, but alright, what is this? What the hell? Oh yeah, I forget how these still here. Alright, cool. All right. I just had someone send me this clip and I already don't know what I'm looking at, but I guess we're about to find out.
힘들었어요? 지쳤어요? 쉬고 싶어요?
I'm confused. I'll let it go through, but I'm already confused.
배고파요? 나가고 싶어요?
달리고 싶어요? 뼈가 녹아요. 살이 터져요? 죽지는 않아요.
Bro, they already got her freaking. They got her rolling 2-7s, triple 2-7s. I'm dead.
네, 죄송합니다. 그만하겠습니다.
Okay. All right. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. That's funny. All right, that was good. That was good. I was a little skeptical. All right. I was a little skeptical, but I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. All right, so got that Angela boss fight. Oh man. All right, so we will be back again on Wednesday. And on Wednesday, drop your tier list. Drop your Kanto up to Kanto 7 tier list in the Discord. And I will be doing tier list reviews of Kanto 7 on Wednesday. That'd be a lot of fun. Also, if you guys have any videos that you want me to watch, I will either have my mods look at them ahead of time to make sure they're like stream appropriate. But yeah, if you have any videos you want me to watch, drop them also in there. Only drop things in there that you want me to see on stream, and we'll go through some of them. We may not go through all of them, but I think that'd be a lot of fun to kind of like see what you guys are watching, find funny, and then kind of go from there. So lots of fun ideas ahead, and I had a lot of fun today on stream. So thanks for humoring me, guys, with a lot of this stuff, and you know, trying to add a little bit of spice to things around here. But regardless, I will see you guys on the next one. So I'll see you guys on Wednesday, and have a great day, night, evening, or wherever you guys are in the world. And I'll see you guys later. Bye.